Well, salutations, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe, and welcome back to another broadcast. We are Ultrasonic Blur, we hope that you find yourselves well, and if not, we hope whatever is ailing you is easily fixable, and if not, well, then we hope we can offer some entertainment in these more trying times. Now, right, Bisky? Hey, my little Bishkoff, you gonna be a good girl? You gonna watch the world go by? Yeah. She's a good girl, yes, such a good baby. Yeah, go on then. You be a good girl today. Yes. Well, like we were saying, we are back for some fun with Professor Layton. We're back for finishing off the Lost Future. We finished it off last time. We got the emotional gut punch that was the goddamn ending of that, and now we've got somewhere in the region of about 35-ish puzzles to go. I'm not entirely sure how many there are in like the extras and everything like that, but we'll find out when all of that stuff happens. So let's go ahead and just make sure that we do that also quickly. Damn, I almost made that in time. Damn it, I was trying to time that with the ending of the music, but that's fine. Right, where are we going? Here we are. Goodness me. Right. Yeah, we'll stick on the epilogue and things. So, excuse us one moment. Let me just get that all out of my fucking chest thing. So, just one moment. Right, yeah, sorry. Sorting that out. But, what are we looking for? We are looking to continue however many puzzles there are. Apparently there's like 100, I think there's 130 something, or 100 there are 30 something left, because we've got all the ones from the extra area. But we've got to go and check the, first of all, we've got to check the picture book and see whether or not that's finishable, because if that is, that will be wonderful, won't it? Right. We have a lot of things to place, but I don't think that's going to be anywhere near enough. Man dressed in blue. You're not dressed in blue. You're not dressed in blue. You're not dressed in blue. Yes. A boy whispered. Yeah, we don't have a boy. We have a statue and a bunch of other stuff, so yeah. We've got the chef. Yeah, we need a lot of stuff. My pet. We need a lot of these. Okay, so we'll worry about all of that in a bit. We need to figure out the rest of this. So, puzzle index. Start off the easiest way we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Puzzle number 59. Right, let me go ahead and just figure out where that is. And puzzle locations. Okay, not interested in AI mode, you worthless sack of shit. Fuck off and actually die. Alright, continue to the site, please. Right, puzzle list. Puzzle number 059. It's at the park gate, apparently. Where the fuck is the park gate? That's Saint Mystère. That's why I'm looking at the wrong thing. No, that is Unknown Future. That's why. Yeah. City Square, Midland bus stop. No, that is the right one, apparently. Puzzle number 059. Where do I find you? I don't want the solution to any of this stuff. No. Show me where the fucking puzzle is. Hang on, I got the easiest way. But no, I don't want puzzle solutions. I want puzzle locations. Strategy thing? Strategy thing should usually have this. Should have really checked this beforehand, but that's okay. Yes, this'll do. This'll do. Puzzle number 059. Park gate. Where the fuck is the park gate? Okay, well, you know what? I know where it's not, and that's here. We'll worry about that in a moment. We want to head to it's the surveillance. That's so nice that they put the little fucking copter there so that I know where I should be going. Okay, surveillance, go here. Go here. We go back down. Oh, that's nice. They have a nice little, everything for it. It's there. Oh my god, there's fucking hint coins here as well. That's fun. Okay, that's... You know what? That's fine. Hopefully we're not gonna need all however many I've got. Park gate. Yeah, this is giving me fucking answers to everything. I don't want answers. I want fucking puzzle locations. Where can I find these puzzles? Yep, no, that's all of that. Oh god. No, I don't want a puzzle guide. I just want the fucking puzzle locations. God, this is a fucking nightmare. Right, table contents, puzzles. Let's go with walkthrough, see if that helps. In some regard. Chapter 7 is Chinatown. Alright. 059. Let's see if I can find that. We've had the observatory and talked to Silky for a puzzle to let you get the Sylphie's coffee errand. Okay. I don't know where the fuck the park gate is, but let's just go and look for it. Riverside Hill. It's over in Chinatown, so we've got to go this way. Alright, this is the Shady Grove. Black Market Bazaar. You've got a puzzle for me, so I may as well. Hey, what are you lot doing back here? Didn't I tell you? This place ain't safe for your kid. For your guide. We appreciate the warning, sir, but you needn't worry. We're always on the lookout for danger. Well, at least you're trying to be cautious, I suppose. Sorry if I got a little worked up there. Tell you what, let me make it up to you with a puzzle. Alright. Puzzle number 133. The two necklaces. Okay, what do you want then? So, below are two necklaces, the gold one on the left, silver on the right. Can you make them switch sides by sliding the blocks around? Like, the whole thing? The whole thing. You want the whole thing slid around, right? Is that what we're saying? Let me just... Yeah, you want the whole fucking thing slid around. Okay, fuck me. That's a nasty looking one. But, okay, if... I feel like this kind of solves a lot of itself a lot of the time. It's kind of one of those puzzles where you just kind of end up solving it unintentionally. So long as you don't fuck around and screw up too much of the positioning of stuff, like I'm just messing around with here, you're fine for the most part, I believe. Where the fuck? Wait, where the fuck's the end of this one? Oh, it's there. And then I just need to move those two out. I know this has been terribly inefficient, but let me just figure that out if I can. Okay. Okay, it's gotta go there. Wait, what? Oh shit, yeah, that goes at the top. What am I doing? I'm so dumb. I'm there like, where does that piece go? And it's like, well, that goes up at the fucking top, doesn't it? Yeah. And then we've got the spare space there. I know I've, you know, dicked around with this for a fairly long time. I'm not trying too hard to think about where these are supposed to go right now. I'm just thinking about where it could or couldn't go. And the idea is we can kind of... Yes, I see how we move stuff around here. You move stuff around by kind of, like, chunking blocks in and out like this, and that's how you can move them around. Okay. So, for example, I need that piece to go up there. Sweet. That piece now goes up there, which means everything is good. That piece needs to sit there like that, and then that just sits there like that. That's done. That was definitely not the right way to do it, but just showing that there is an option to it. Well, it's the first puzzle back, and, you know... Oh, don't tell me it usually have 15 blocks. Oh, sorry. I looked at that and was like, don't tell me it can be only done in 15 moves. That sounds impossible. Yeah. Usually, square-shaped sliding block puzzles like this usually have 15 blocks and only one empty space. This one, however, has 2 empty spaces, so it couldn't have been that hard for you. By the way, where did these necklaces come from? Does anyone know? Or might they be stolen? Oh, shut up. That's never how any of that goes. Anyway, 2 necklaces. On second thoughts, with brains like yours, I think you'll just manage just fine. Does the cat have a puzzle for me? The cat has a puzzle for me! Meow! Oh no, is something troubling you again? Meow. Oh my, that is some puzzle. What do you got for me? Puzzle number 108. Dog, dog, cat. Okay. Here are some unusual equations. 0 plus 1 equals dog. 6 plus 3 equals dog. 7 plus 9 equals dog cat. 11 plus 17 equals cat cat. 0 plus 2 equals cat. 6 plus 7 equals dog dog, and 11 plus 12 equals cat dog. If the above is true, then what is the smallest value of question mark that will make the following equation true? 1 plus dogs dog, 1 plus something equals dogs dog dog. Well, here's what I'm noticing. That equals 1. That equals 9. This equals 16. So yeah, 16. This equals 28. This equals 2. This equals 15. And this equals 23. It's not about the fact that what the value of dog or cat is. Dog equals odd and cat equals even. That's the trick there. So what we're looking for is the smallest value of odd, odd, odd that can be written in there. And the answer for that is the smallest odd number is 1, the smallest odd number is 1, the smallest odd number is 1. So, minus 1 from all of that, and 110 is the smallest value that you could get. That's how I believe this is looking to work anyway. Yeah, 1, 1, 0. Submit. Yeah, there we go. That one took longer to fucking explain what the puzzle was than explain the solution to it. There you go. The answer is 110. A dog represents an odd number and a cat an even number. Therefore, the smallest possible number that will give you dog, dog, dog is 111, which is 1 plus 110. There you go. Very nice. Okay. Meow! Not at all. Glad we could help. Here's some very weird. Do have a pleasant day. Hey, we got another picture book thing. That's worth it. Right, where is... This is the Chinatown gate. We want the park entrance. This is the plaza. You don't have anything for me, which is fine. Yep, that's fine. We are looking for the gate park, which I'm assuming is here. Bell Tower Gate. No, you know where the fucking gate is? Gate is nowhere near here. Gate is, if we go to Auckland Lane real quick, this will get us there the fastest. I'm so glad they have these now. Right, Auckland Lane. The fucking park is... Well, this is Grayson Hello Universe. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. God pissing damn it. I forgot that Auckland has, nothing here. That's fine. We want to go here. Yep. We want to go up here. And then we want to go over this way. This is the park gate, and you are Silky. There we go. There aren't any crime to be organized. There isn't any crime to be organized in a peaceful park like this. How terribly boring. If things are too slow for you here, why not move somewhere more, exciting? Oh, would if I could, boy. But I can't very well leave my post here, can I? If that's the case, I hope you're using your time here to do something productive. Well, I often make up puzzles when I have some time to myself. Here, I'll share one with you. That sounds wonderful. Alright, just, yes, checking all that stuff. Right. 4 frogs are... Oh, it's the 4... I've got the 4 frog version of this. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. That just goes there. That just goes there. That just goes there. That just goes there. That goes there. Ah, but now you have to go back one, so you can go forward one, so you can go forward one, so you can go over there, and you can go over there. Is 10 the fewest moves you can do there then? If it's not, I'm sad, because it would be 8 then. I reckon. Alright.
That's a relief.
Okay, Pop, what are you able to do now? Oh, I said it was 8 moves was the smallest. God fucking damn it. Hang on. No. I'm gonna have to get that one. I'm gonna have to get on that one. I have to get on that one. Sorry, give me a sec. I moved yellow one too many times, so it was unnecessary. So I gotta do it in 8 moves. Sorry, we're gonna do that one. That one hurts. Sliding block puzzles? Yeah, don't care about that at the end of the day. These ones, though, so 8 moves. 1, 2... I basically have to move everyone 1 step closer every time, right? Right. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You move that then. There you go. That's how you do it. Every move has to be moving someone closer to the actual goal. There you go. That's it in 8. Nice and simple, nice and easy. Yeah, we fucked up because we, in our rush to move yellow over, blocked blue, so yellow had to go backwards. See? Look at that. Don't always rush. So that puzzle without any hints. Fuck off. I also solved it in 8 moves just because I wanted to do that. Right. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2 and 3 are missing. Alright. Puzzle number 72. On your 3rd revisit, talk to him for progress on the mural. Okay, that's great. Okay. I know where we're heading now. We need to head back over to Chinatown and talk to what's his bollocks name, and that will tell me where that is, I hope. Okay. So you are here, I believe. It should be a finished mural. Not quite yet. Hello friends, nice of you to drop by again. How's the mural coming along? It's going along very well. We basically have to go backwards and forwards here. If everything stays on schedule, we'll have this outline finished for the next time you visit. Yes, so basically you have to come back and forth here a couple of times. And now it's almost done. Right? Do I have to keep talking to him? I think I do. Ah, here we go. I see you've managed to lay down a rough sketch of the whole mural. It looks excellent. Well, it is something else, isn't it? I'm glad I asked those kids to do the job. So are you going to colour the rest of the piece now? Of course, it'll be exploding with colour once it's done. It's just going to take a little while. I bet you can hardly wait, eh? Well, maybe this puzzle about painting will help you pass the time. There we go. Puzzle number 072, Tricolor Template. Right. It's your job to paint a pyramid built from a 21 circular piece of wood, with what you've been given of 3 colors to work with, red, blue, and yellow. Before you get too creative, however, there's one important rule you need to follow. No 2 pieces of wood that are next to each other can be painted the same color. One piece has been already painted red. If you follow the rule and finish painting the entire pyramid, what color will A be? Well, will log A be colored, I think is the best way around that. Right, anyway, so let's go ahead. We'll just mark you there. We'll mark you as this, and we'll mark you as this, because they're the most distinct colors. So let's do this. Here's the thing. It's no 2 pieces that are touching, that are next to each other, can be the same color. So we do that. We do this, like so, like so. Like so. You there like that. You need to go there like that. You need to go there like that. Okay. Now, what do we know about that? That can't be blue. And that can't be red. So that has to be yellow. We know that for certain. We're basically just taking these 3 colors and automatically popping them in. It has to look like that. You have to be blue. You cannot be blue or thing, so you need to be yellow. However, what that now means is that has to be blue, so that has to be red. Let's keep filling in the whole thing, because it's a lot of fun. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there, and that goes there. So, the answer should be A. You just kind of pick a color, and then match the other 2, and then you follow that same pattern. The whole way down. Like if you look at if you imagine going like this in this motion, you always follow the pattern blue, red, yellow. So blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, and you kind of follow that whole thing. Blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. Never mind. I'm stupid. Don't just ignore me. It should be that one. It should be that one, but ignore that other thing I was talking about. I thought it did have follow a pattern about blue, red, yellow, but apparently it doesn't, so that's fine. Okay.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
There we go. Wonderful. There you are. A bullseye. It can be done in 2 different colorations. However, you'll notice that they are both the same regardless. The image above and below shows the 2 possible ways of following the rule and painting the entire pyramid. Notice that either way results in piece A being coloured red. Kind of cool, huh? Yeah. I wonder if there's a mathematical reason for why that is. Is there like a distance between them? Because you'll notice that every block has basically 2 touching it between the 2 of them, which is kind of cool. That's the only possible one. That's kind of fun though. Yes, very nice. You 2 certainly have a way with puzzles. I'm tickled pink. Thank you, and good luck with the rest of your mural. I'm sure the finished work will be wonderful. You can count on that. Yes, so we have to go back this way. The kids will be more than finished. So yes, now we go back again. Talk to him again, and he tells us how cool it's coming along, which it is, I must admit. It's very cool that it is. I like that. And then we leave. He tells you it should be coming back. And immediately we just go back, and this is puzzle number 73. There you are. The mural looks as though it's almost finished. Yep, we're pretty close now. It's a real beauty. You won't find another mural like this in all of London. I'm very proud, I have to say. Proud? But didn't you say you had the local children doing all the work? Well, they're doing the painting, but I've done a lot of the heavy lifting. Literally, in fact, I carried all the paint myself. You know, one of these pots has a great puzzle on the side of it. Here, take a look. My, you certainly have an affinity for paint, don't you? As you do puzzles, sir. Alright, tricky tile work. What do we got here? You've been hired to adorn a wall with the decorative coloured tiles. There are 3 of each of the red, yellow, green, and orange tiles, and 4 blue ones. The first tile of each colour has already been placed for you. All you need to do is decide where to put the rest. Oh, and one more thing. No 2 tiles of the same colour can be in the same row. Can be in the exact same spot. Could be in the same horizontal, vertical, or diagonal line as each other. Nothing to it, right? Good luck. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at all of the spots where yellow can remain. Yellow can remain anywhere in here. Red cannot remain anywhere here. Okay, like so. This is probably not the best way of working this, but it's all I can do right now is start by finding information correct. Or, you know, filing information as to what we've got and knowing that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the last colour? Is orange and fucking great. Orange, unfortunately, is... I probably should have used orange for it, but... Let's go ahead and just start by putting in a colour we know can definitely work. Yellow can definitely go there. Ah, but here's the thing. Yellow, oh wait, no, there's only 3 of each colour, so that's fine. We know there's 4. Wait, hang on. We know there's 4 blue. 4 blue. There's 4 blue. We know that one has to go in every column, every row, and everything. So it's got to look something like this. It's got to look like that. We know that for an absolute fact. Because of the information that we've been given, we have to work on the basis that that's how it's got to work. Orange can go there, red can go there. Can yellow fill the rest? Yes, yellow can fill the rest, like so. Which means orange would have to go there, green would go there, green would go there, and red would go there. Let me double check whether or not this satisfies the solution of things. Okay, erase everything. Let's start with red, because that's just the first colour on the thing. Red only sits 1 in there. Red only sits 1 in there, which is great. Red only sits 1 in there. Wonderful. There are no overlapping pieces. Yellow, which I will do the correct colour this time. This here, like so, is fine. This here, like so, is fine. This here like so is fine. Okay, wonderful. Blue, we know all of those lines look like that. One there, one there, one there, one there. Bang, 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 and bang. Yes, those are all cleared. Wonderful. So that's 3. Green, bang, 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 bang. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, like there. Okay, I believe that is satisfying every single condition. So let's move on.
That should do the trick.
Yes. Very nice.
Well, that's settled.
Not bad. Well, tile B, that's the only pattern that'll work. Indeed. Realizing that you've got 4 blue that you have to put in means you know that each one's got to be in that very specific pattern where they're 1 over 2 up, like a knight's move, away from each other. That's how you work that. Very nice. Well, I think you two are the best. Wow, I think you two are the best puzzle solvers I've ever met. Well, we do get a lot of practice. Impressive stuff, though. And we get the young master. And I'm assuming it was nearly finished. You'll be able to see it in all its glory soon. Let's go have a look at it, shall we? Look at that. That should be it, right? Perfect timing, fellows. We just finished the mural. Oh, great. Wow, that's a real work of art there. Thanks. I'll be sure to pass on the praise to all the young artists who helped create it. Don't forget to give yourself a pat on the back while you're at it. You may not have painted it, but you still put a lot of effort into that mural, Slate. You know, you organised it, you got pissed at the fact that kids had already, worked on it and things. You got everyone together. It's not too bad. Thank you. It's not going anywhere, so come back and have a look at it any time you like. The mural is finished. It is a beautiful work of art unrivaled in all of London. Very nice. I like that. Okay, but next we're looking for the puzzle index. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 1, 2, 3, fucking 84. Alright. 0, 8, 4. It's not found in chapter 7, apparently. It's found in chapter 8. So that's where we'll go for you. 084. It's not found in chapter 8 either, which is a weird one. Apparently. Alright. Chapter 9? Oh god. Please tell me it's not in chapter... Ah, it is in chapter 9. Right. Choose the Chinatown, go to the market. Puzzle, Seal for 82. Go to the bookshop, puzzle 83. You go back to Scarlet Street, enter the noodle shop and talk to Barton for puzzle 84. Okay, apparently Barton is in the noodle shop. So let's go there. Let's go see. Apparently Barton should be in the noodle shop. Unless it's a puzzle I've missed. There you are, Barton! Hello, Barton. How is everything going?
I was just taking a break to reflect upon a case the inspector and I were on the other day.
I see. What exactly happened on that case?
I had to chase a suspect across the river. I can't remember how long it took. Here's a good though.
Alright, 084. 4 cross the river. Right. 4 police officers A, B, C, and D are chasing a criminal across a river. However, their boat can only hold 2 people, so they can't cross all at once. It takes 1 minute for a police officer to row across, but after the first crossing, he gets tired. So the second crossing takes 2 minutes, the third crossing takes 3 minutes, and so on. What is the minimum number of minutes it would take for all 4 officers to cross the river? That is a lie. The first officer crosses would get tired, but the second officer... Wait. Yes, can only cross 2 at a time. So, here's what you do. Erase. So you need A, B, C, and D to all get across. A, B go across first. Leaving C, D, and then B comes back, leaving A over the other side. That is 2 minutes. However, at this point, Yeah, it gets tied after the first crossing. So I'm looking at this like, is there a way that we can minimize the number of crossings that that a tired person will make? That's what we're trying to achieve here. C and D can both go over, and then one comes back for another 2 minutes. So C and D both go over, and D comes back, leaving B and D over. So this is 6 minutes, leaving A, C, because both of those will be tired. So it should be 6 minutes. What is the minimum of minutes? It should be 6 minutes working on this, right? Because not everyone who's going to be tired is there. But I think it's going to take 6 minutes. That's my thought process. Yes! Haha! Only one person has to row when tired. Yes. 6 minutes. A and B go over on the first crossing with A rowing. B then rows the boat back. C then joins B in the boat, and now C rows across. A, B, C are now on the opposite side. One of them will need to row back, but since they've all rowed across the river once, it doesn't take many, but they've all rowed across the river once, so it doesn't take any, make any difference who goes back. One of them rows back, and D gets in and rows to the other side. It therefore takes 6 minutes to get everyone across. Interesting. Yeah. I was working on the basis of, yeah, like AB go across, B comes back. CD row across, and then, you know, D comes back, and then you're both over there on the other side who've crossed.
Ah, yes, that's right. Thanks for the help in remembering. I can finally go back to snacking.
And now we have the patrol route car. Wonderful. Let's have a quick check on the puzzle index of where we're up to. We are up to 84, right? 84. 85 is what we are looking for. Where is puzzle number 85? Puzzle number 085 is Pepper. Then talk to Pepper, who happens to be right here. Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. Hello there, Pepper. And a big hello there to you too, gents. Thanks for stopping by again. Hungry already, are you? I'm still quite full, actually. We do know one police officer who'll never turn down a bowl of noodles, mind. Hungry customers are my favourite customers. I think I'll treat him to a bowl on the house. It's not just the noodles that are good here, you know. The noodle puzzles aren't bad either. Here. Let's have a look at this then. Puzzle number 085. Noodling around. Okay. Bowls of plain noodle and pork are lined up in a row. Line up the bowls so that their plain noodle and pork noodles alternate, but make sure they all remain evenly spaced. With the fewest number of moves it would take to accomplish this task. Note that this puzzle, simply switching the place of 2 bowls counts as 2 moves. Well, what if I did like that? Like, what if I did that and just, you know, did that? Like, if we just put, if the pork is the only thing that's different, you could put it in 0, technically. So you can do it in 0. Like, that's a trick question. You can do it in 0 moves of a bowl. Right?
How about this?
Are you going to argue that it's 1? Fuck you.
I guess it's
Are the bowls evenly spaced? Yes! Hang on. You can do it in 0 moves of the bowl. Or are you arguing that, that's not moving the bowl? Right. None of the bowls, was it fewest number of moves? Oh, I thought it was moves of the bowl. Right, it's 1 move, not 0. God damn it.
My answer.
You want 1 move. I'd argue that you're technically moving 0 bowls, so it's 0 bowls move, but that's on me for making a stupid mistake. That's using your noodle. Just move the pork from one bowl to the other. Yes, let's not worry about the flavour, the texture, or the fact that you're moving your hands around, all that crap. Just, yeah, do that. Nice work there. Got a stick of the watch. Wonderful. Right. What puzzle are we onto? Nope, sorry, wrong button there. Puzzle index. 84, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Puzzle number 100 we need to look for. Puzzle number 100 is not in chapter 9. It must be in chapter 10. Alright, puzzle number 100. Enter the toy shop and talk to Viv for puzzle number 100. which will get me the butler sticker, apparently. So yes, we needed a lot of these puzzles solved. Or a lot of these, things answered. Hi, Viv, how are you doing? Hello, Mr. Gentleman. Oh, hello there. You're just the people I need. Why? What's up? I'm a bit stuck, you see. Oh, what do you mean? I've got this puzzle on my hands, and it's been putting me through the ringer. A puzzle, you say? Oh, in that case, you're talking to the right gentleman. Oh, good. See, it's about this thing that happened during Father's research. What do you got for me, then? The Lost Number. Puzzle number 100. In the course of his research, Father discovered a very significant number and then noted it on a slip of paper. Unfortunately, somebody mistook this note for a piece of rubbish and tore it into other pieces. Now, Father is hopping mad and Mother is beside herself. Perhaps you can work out the number by piecing the note back together. Okay. Well, first thing I'm going to do then is get, like, the corner pieces. Get all the pieces where they need to be. That piece goes there. That piece goes not there, but there. Okay. That's a fucking weird-ass piece that sits there. Right? You sit there like that. You sit there. It's nice having another puzzle to do. An actual puzzle as a puzzle. That's always a rarity. That might go there, but I'm not sure. Are there pieces missing from this? It looks like there are. Yeah. Is there a piece missing? I can't rightly tell. That goes there. Okay. Oh, I see how. Oh, I see what the puzzle's asking for here. It is a slip where there's like actual numbers missing. I see. So that's a 4 that goes there like that. Right. Okay. Now I'm starting to understand why the fuck this puzzle is so weird. It's some number with a 4 in it, apparently. That piece must go there. That piece goes there. Is the answer 74? That's why that piece looked weird. Okay, it seems that the answer is, I'm hoping, 74. Okay. That's why I was so weird, like, that piece looks like it sits up there, but it doesn't. Because the answer is it doesn't sit up there, it's 74. And look, it's even got the dash through the 7. 74. Okay. That was a nice puzzle.
Phew, that's a relief.
Not bad. The number was 74. And don't tell anybody, but the person who tore up the note was me. There we are. Not bad. And this will also get us the butler sticker. Jolly good. Thanks for helping me out with that. I can't wait to tell Mother. She'll be over the moon. Oh, it's no trouble, miss. Like any aspiring gentleman worth his salt, I live to serve. And we get the butler. Alright then. Now that we've got that, we can move on to alright, puzzle number 102. That's what we need now. Puzzle number 102 can be found in the bookshop, apparently. Okay. Okay. Here we are. Over to the bookshop to talk to Maya, I believe. That's you, right? Are you Maya? Yes, you are. Welcome to Maya's Miles of Books. Are you looking for anything in particular today? Gosh, there are so many books that I want to read, but I don't get that much pocket money. That's a story I know all too well. I could rarely afford all the books I wanted to read as a child. But you know, if money's tight, you can always go and read at the library. Don't you think encouraging customers to read at the library might be bad for business? No, it is actually very good for business. And the reason why is because you are teaching people to love literature, teaching people the value of learning to read, picking up a book, spending time just doing that. It is fantastic, and public libraries are one of the greatest things that can exist. Your public libraries do more than just teach books. They're a place for resources, learning, computer development, things like that. They are genuinely fantastic, fantastic places. Please go to your local library and visit it. See what's there. You might be surprised. Perhaps, but I'm all for anything that gets more people interested in reading. Fucking stand up. Fucking human being right there. I like your enthusiasm. You know, all this talk of money and books just inspired me to think up this puzzle. Okay, what do you got? Puzzle number 102. Balance your books. You recently bought some rare books at a second-hand shop. The total you paid was £99. The image below shows the shelf from which you selected your books. Below each of which is listed a price tag. Which books did you buy? Tick all of the books that you bought. Okay. So... interesting. Right. This reminds me of the one where it's like, which of these are the only book that you can't get out by, is the only book that you couldn't pull out by itself. Technically, all of these you can. So that's like, that's just another fucking fun puzzle. Right, so 99. Adding the total of all of these books up, we get, what is that? That's 60 there. With those two, that's 98. That's 138. Hang on, let me erase that and do it in the small font because it's easier. That is 60. That is 98. That is 138. That is 153. 153. 177. And 206. Okay, so let's see. First thing we need to do is we need to make a 9. Oh, wait, hang on. Those two and those two. Because we needed the 60. I'm like, let's try and find ones that can make a 9. I'm assuming that you would want the most or the most on the most books, but by the looks originally. But by the looks of it, there's only these two possibilities. This here happens to make 39, and we know our first thing we did was we made 60. So it was like, I was going to be like, okay, let's make a 9 and then see what value that comes to, and then try and find pairs. But that's the, that right there isn't too bad. And hey, 99 quid for 4 books? Not bad, especially if they're antique good books. There we go. Very nice. Not bad. Right on the money. You bought 4 books priced at 27, 33, 15 and £24. Identifying the numbers that add up so that the second digit is 9 is the most common approach to solving this puzzle. By the way, 99 is a multiple of 3. Did you notice that the price of every book you chose also happens to be a multiple of 3? You know, noticing that now? No, I did not. That, I don't know if that is just a fun coincidence or mathematically that is of relevance, but... That's a good question. Well, no, because I was going to say, is there any mathematical relevance to that? The answer is no. That's just a fun little coincidence. That is a fun little coincidence. It's like, I wonder if first thing I thought was, I wonder if every number that's I wonder if every number could be added to make an every number that's a multiple of 3 can add to make another multiple of 3. And the answer is obviously yes, because it's just multiplication of some description. So yeah. Yeah. Admittedly, it did also start out. I wonder if every number could, if every number that adds up to make to make a multiple has to be that multiple. It's like, no, it doesn't, because for example, 99 could be made with 98 and 1. Immediately throws that out of the way. But yes, if you're adding only multiples of X number, the resulting number will be a multiple of X, because multiplication is just continued addition. It is addition. It is repeated addition. Same with division is repeated subtraction. That's their function. Thanks. I have to be pretty careful with my pocket money, so solving that puzzle was a doddle. Budgeting is hard work, but it makes picking out that one special book so much more fun. That it does. Right. Which one are we on to now in the puzzle index? 1, 2, 3. Puzzle number 103. Where is that? Then move to the area behind the casino and talk to Hardy for puzzle number 103. Behind the casino? I don't... Exit Chinatown, move to the area behind the casino. Okay, I know where that is. Yeah, and I think I know who Hardy is. Hardy's the,
He's a gentleman who talks like this. I like how we're wandering around with fucking Bill Hawks in our party as well. That's just kind of funny. Right, we want to go back down here. This is you, right? Are you? I think you are, Hardy. Oh, what a rotten day. Why are you so down in the dumps? Oh, hello there, little chappy. I was just thinking about my son, which made me sad. He loves swimming, you see, which got me thinking about this puzzle. Alright. Puzzle number 103. Fill the pool. Okay. The pool needs to be filled up with water before the kids can play in it, but all the connected valves to the hose on the hose pipe that is connected to the tank are shut tight. Open just 3 valves to fill the pool. Okay. So, memo. Function that we know is it's going to be either one of these two. So that is number 1, and that is number 1. They one of those must be turned. If we were to do... We don't need to open that one. That gets us there. That would be 2. And that would be 3. Like that. Right? Like, so if I... again, I'll just trace this. Through here. 1, 2. Not in there. But down here. And 3 there like that. That works. And just confirming that going this way doesn't work for anything. So you get 1, 2, yeah, you immediately die there, so you can't do that. So you'd have to, so you know for a fact you have to go this way. Knowing that fact, there's no point in, yeah, there's no point in going up here because that just loops back around here, so you may as well do it for free. So yeah, that's the only solution. There we go.
Here's my answer.
Bash. Hooray! There we are. That's right. Now that the 3 valves are open, the kids can splash about happily. I wonder how big my son's got while I've been away. I do so wish I could see him. Hardy's lunch request for Biscoff. Is that all of the parrot things now? It's not quite. We'll worry about looking up the answers to those in a bit, because I really don't have any interest in those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Puzzle number 306. 136. Sorry. 136 is not here apparently. So let me just check, see if I can find 136. So 136 is not in the facility. Oh, it's gonna be a nasty one because it could be fucking anywhere. It could be in any chapter. It's like, it's a hidden puzzle. If that is the case, what would be nice is if the here we are. Stronghold of Madness. Return to the black market or the sequel puzzle 138. Now to challenge, keep moving north until you reach the warehouse area. Talk to Marzano for puzzle number 136. Then talk to him again for puzzle number 140. Okay, I will go ahead and do that now, because that's a little bit of an option that we've got. Alright, past you, to the warehouse area we want to head. Right? And we're looking for Maranzano. Warehouse district. That'd be you, right?
It's becoming clear. I'm just needing a startling vision of your future.
Whoa, you scared me! Who are you anyway?
The name, boy, is Marzano. As Marzano, I've been gifted with the power of clairvoyance. Sadly, it is also my burden.
You mean you can see into the future?
That's right. Not the old future, of course, but snapshots of other people's future. Here, let me show you. Right.
Puzzle number 136. Destination Station. Right.
Be prepared to be amazed. Once, while travelling on a train, I came to the realisation that I knew exactly which station this complete stranger was gonna get off. Further evidence of my psychic gift. This man doesn't really have any psychic powers. In fact, anybody could have made the same correct prediction which train he was travelling on. Okay. Travelling on. Well, the answer would be is if he was going from D and it was going directly to one of the two stations. Wait. Ah, man. In fact, anybody could have made the same prediction. Which train was he traveling on? Well, here's the thing. It has to be D going this way, because you know for a fact that's the only station. So we're looking for only one possibility, and that's the only way it could be, right? Because A could be stopping here, but it could also be stopping here, and we don't know that. B could be doing it could be doing the same thing. And again, going the other way, it works the same way. We know that that's the case. However, if it's going this way, B can't be it. A also can't be it. It has to be D, right? It has to be D, and it has to be going to the last station. Yeah. Very nice.
I knew it.
Not bad. Full steam ahead. Train D is the right answer. It's the only train that can reach one end of the line without passing other stations. So you know that all the passengers have to get off at the next stop. There we go.
How'd you know that? Blimey, Dan, you must have powers and all.
Oh, no, I'm not seeing into the future. It was just a simple matter of logic and reason.
There I was thinking. I was the only one. I'm glad there's someone else like me in the world. Someone else who understands this terrible and awe-inspiring gift.
I don't think he's listening to you anymore, Luke. Let's leave him be. No, I have to talk to him again for another puzzle.
Oh, curse this unfortunate soul of mine. My life has taken another turn for the tragic.
What seems to be the trouble now?
I've discovered that, as well as seeing the future, I possess yet another terrible superpower. You see, I know things no human being should know. Look at this, like the answer to this puzzle. Look here. What you got here then on puzzle number 140, ripple effect. I don't know how I've managed to do this with my voice, but I kind of like it, so I could keep it. Alright then.
This photograph shows the surface of a pond a few moments after somebody threw a handful of pebbles. Assuming no pebble landed in the exact same spot, how many pebbles were thrown? All the ripples captured in the photograph came from pebbles. Okay. So are we just counting the number of rings, or are we just... Oh, man. Okay. So you've got, like, what, one... I'm assuming that the ripples get further and further out as we go. Because if so, that answer is, like, 4 or 5 initially looking at it. Because, yeah, we've got... If I look at Memo, you've got 1 here... You've got 2 here. Like so. Then you've got a third one that sits here, like that. You've got a fourth one that sits here, like that. You've got a fifth one that sits here. Right? And then... You've got a 6th one that's here. And a 7th one that's here, I think? No, because there's still one more, and there's... Yeah, there's an 8th. There's an 8th one right here. I think the answer is 8?
Is it 8 or is it? No, sorry. No. That's not sorry. No. That's that's not one of the answers on it and things. That was if I just 1, 2, 3. That was part of this one here. I was looking at that like, oh, it's a different one. No, it's not. Right. So we know we said we've got one here like that follows this riffle pattern, right? Okay. One here like this. And there are no others that follow this same... That was a really nicely traced curve. There are no others that follow that exact same trajectory. So that is number 1. Number 2, we know that we've got is this little one up here that's just off the edge of this. So that's another one that we've got. And there are no other lines that follow somewhere similar to that. We've got this one that's down here, which follows this trajectory like so. So that's definitely one. We've got that there. We know we've got this big one that sat here. That was one that we'd already looked at and was like, oh, that was a sneaky one. Then we've got you here like this, right? Okay. So that follows you. I'll fill in the whole of that, because otherwise it's going to bug me. Okay, and that follows there by the looks of it. Okay. And there's only one left, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How the fuck did I get 8 last time? I think I was overcounting some of these. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That looks like 6 to me then. Right? I gotta say 6. I don't think it's more than 6. That would be weird.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Hey, very nice. Right.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Yeah. A ripple of applause. 6 pebbles were thrown into the pond. Cool. And you can see the slightly better highlight of all of them with more contrasting colors, which is nice. Very nice.
My word, there's another man who shares my superhuman abilities. Oh, joy, I'm not alone.
What are you getting all so worked up about? All you had to do was count the rings, you know. I think you may be confused, sir. You see, we...
Hush now, friend. You don't have to say another word. I know exactly how you're feeling right now. You could say, it's my sad fate to know how conversations end before they even begin.
Of course, if you always You know, I'm sorry, I just remembered. I have some business to attend to. Right. Okay. Puzzle number 036 we were up to, weren't we? Yes, because that's what we were down there for. 6, 7, 8. Alright, 138 is what we're looking for. Puzzle number 138, oh for fuck's sake. Where is puzzle number 138? 138 is not found in the Stronghold of Madness. This is so fun. Okay. It's just a lot of backwards and forth going for all this stuff across the Thames. Puzzle number 138 can be found by talking to Harold. Entrance exit, music casino entrance. It's fine. Let's go and real quick head back to Auckland Lane. No, Flatstone Street, not Auckland Lane. Auckland Lane is useless to me, though I'm probably gonna have to go back there at some point. Right. Let's head back up here, and then over here to the casino entrance. Here we go. And now I can talk to you.
Hello there, sir. I must say you've got some nerve coming back here after the mess you caused.
Hey, don't blame the professor. It was your staff who decided to pick a fight with us.
Maybe so, but that doesn't change the fact that I got demoted for letting you two in. To be honest, I'm quite annoyed at you two for getting me involved in all this, but I'm not an unreasonable man. I will let bygones be bygones if you solve this puzzle.
Very well. Puzzle number 138. Quirky clockwork. Okay. This fancy analog watch features a small window at the bottom that displays the days of the month as seen in these 3 examples. Out of the 3 numbers indicated by the letters A, B, and C, which one would be impossible to ever actually see? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is it 6-4 because there's no 40th day of the 6th month? Wait. Oh. Wait. 29:30. It's gotta be C, right? Because here's the thing. What if this was like... If you had halfway, you had 23:24. Okay, that could work. 29 and 30 could work, but 26 to 40 something doesn't work, and 36 or 46 doesn't work. It has to be C, right? Right? It's got to be C. There's no way it can be anything else.
Got this right.
Yeah, because all the others are halfway turned between them,
Well,
and that's the assumption that you're making. See, look at that. There you are. Genius! The number displayed is in example C is the correct answer. You could see A or B as the date changed over at midnight, but there's no way the number in C would ever appear. Ah, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. But again, always challenging your assumptions on things. It was like, is it showing the date? But it's like how is it showing the date? Is it showing like the month and the day? But then it's like, no, that doesn't make any sense, because if it's on a clock wheel, you'd have 360 fucking 5 of those, which would be stupid. So it's like, this is how you'd have to show it. There we go. This casino used to be a gathering place for ladies and gentlemen of impeccable taste, but no more. Yes, I noticed that you're no longer working the door. Does this mean you've done away with membership cards? That's right, sir. Financially, we're no longer in a position to pick and choose our customers. We're happy to take money from anyone willing to lose it. And the tutor. Very nice. Personally, I prefer games of skill to game of chance. Aha, I'm not surprised, Professor. But let's have a look and see what we've got. 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay, we've got a lot to do here. Alright, 4, 1. That's a number. Okay. Move forward and talk to Mark, apparently. Oh my god, there's someone called Mark in the casino. That's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. There is someone called Mark in the casino. Oh, hello, what are you? You're just a hink coin. Bollocks to you. Okay, well, that's too bad. Yes, you being called Mark is hilarious. I love that. You there! What do you think you're doing? Children at a casino? Have you lost your mind? Yikes! Sorry, sir. We didn't mean to break the rules of your establishment. If you're really sorry, prove it by solving this puzzle. It's been bothering me all day. Okay. Puzzle number 141. A roll of a die. Okay. Fuck me, I hate this. Oh my fucking god, what is this bullshit? Right, no, I can work this out. A special die has been made using the layout shown in the top right corner. This die will roll one side at a time. Okay. Well, here's a cheaty way that you can figure this stuff out. There's a cheaty little way you can figure this stuff out. It's very, very fun. You count instead of actually answering it. So, we know that that goes there, which means that goes there. So, hang on, let me just memo. We've got an upside down heart. Heart. We've got a diamond. Now, it doesn't matter what the hell rolls here. It's gonna be a circle, then a diamond, then a circle, then a diamond. Now, it's gonna be an upright heart into a diamond into a downwards heart
into a diamond, into a circle. I think. Rolling the first square established upside down. Oh, is the image of the flower to make? I think, like, here's my reasoning for why we're doing that. You've got down 2, but this part does genuinely matter. But it rolls back on itself, so it's going to be a circle, because that's a... No, is it going to be a circle? Because that's a... Oh, shit, it does matter. God damn it, I was thinking it might not matter, but it does matter. Shit, right. Okay. Let me fucking think. Yeah, because you're going down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't 6? Okay. I hate trying to figure this out. So we know it is heart that way. We then know that it is a blue triangle. We then know that it is a circle and a circle with a blue triangle either side. Now the question becomes, which way is this fucking heart? If it's down facing this way, there is one that's down facing this way. Then it rolls over to on its side, rolls over on its side, rolls over on its side, rolls over on its side, and it goes down. So when we're looking at that, hang on, let me just, so we've got that it's facing there. Then it's facing that way, like that. 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 Is that right? Ah, but then it stamps, and it stamps upside down. So it stamps that way, which means we then have another one of you. Which means we then have one of you stamping that way. And then, because we're on the angle with the... Yeah, it's that, because there's a circle there, which is following the same pattern just now with circles instead of diamond, diamonds and circles, it's now hearts and circles instead of diamonds. It's that, I think it's that, please let it be that. I fucking hate making a net in my head. Ah, it sucks.
Well, that's
I hate that. I genuinely, I hate those just because I suck at them more than anything. Rock and roll. The tricky part is making sure the shape faces the right direction. No, it's trying to build a 3D net in my head with 3 different shapes of which one of them fucking matters. I don't like that. And then obviously mirroring it as well. Yes. Oh, looks like you solved that puzzle. Thanks for entertaining me. What do you mean entertaining you? Didn't you say that puzzle had been bothering you all day? I did say that, but I was lying. I was just bored and wanted someone to chat to. Chat? But don't you have to work to be doing, considering you own the casino? Ah, yes. I lied about that too. Sorry. I was bored. I just couldn't help but messing with you two. I just sent my neighbour a message because I was bored. I've sent him flowers. The message said, I still miss you. Love, Laura. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Sorry, Steve. I was bored. In reality, I'm just a normal everyday chap. My name's Mark, in case you were wondering. I hope you remember my name. No one ever seems to, and it makes me feel ever so lonely. Wow, this London really is full of weirdos. That it is. Okay, and now... let me look at the puzzle index and see what we've got. Puzzle number 142 is what we're looking for next. 142. Okay, right. Let's go back through chapter fucking 1 and see if we can find it there. It's not in chapter 1, which is good. It's not in chapter 2, which is good. Is it in chapter 3? No. Is it in chapter 4? No. Chapter 5? No. Chapter 6? No. 7? No. Good. This is good. Chapter 8 doesn't have it. Chapter 9 doesn't have it. Chapter 10 might have it. Was it 11? Could it be? No, it couldn't be. So it must be chapter 12 or 13. Oh, bloody hell. It must be answer to fucking 13 then. Where the fuck is this? Go to talk to Mark. Okay, I can just talk to Mark again and he gives me another puzzle. That's fun. Because we're doing it later in the game. Visiting the casino in the middle of the day. Some people have such poor self-control. Isn't that a bit hypocritical thing for you to say? 'Cause you're here. Yeah, you got a big mouth on you, boy. You, sir, should teach this kid some manners. I do apologize. Luke can get a little worked up at times. You're lucky I'm in a good mood. Solve this puzzle and I'll forget about the whole thing. Okay. Puzzle number 142. The Marked Cup. Okay. You place 3 identical paper cups on the table as shown in the top left image. Then secretly marked the middle one as shown by the small blue arrow. You then close your eyes and are told a friend hide a coin under one of these cups and then switch the places of the other 2. When you open your eyes, the cups were arranged as shown below. Which one has the coin hidden under it? Okay, so we know for a fact that B moved. We also know that the positions of the other 2 had to move as well. So, well, let's work this out. If I put a thing under this one, I'd have to switch the positions of these 2. Meaning that I would know that if I opened my eyes again and nothing had changed, it was the middle one. That's what we know from that. If you put something under this thing, we know that these 2 would swap. So we'd know for a fact that the one that hadn't changed would be the one that had moved. Therefore, since A is the one that hasn't moved, it must be A. Unless they're an arsehole and moved multiple ones. Yes, but there we go. Very good.
I knew it.
Yeah. You're using the information of the marked cup to determine which one has changed. The coin is under cup A. Since the marked cup in the middle moved to the right to become cup C, you know that it switched places with the cup that was originally there. The cup that your friend hid the coin under is one that didn't move. So you know that must be cup A. Very good. Very, very good. Nicely done, boy. Watching you solve that was a nice way to stave off boredom for a few minutes. So, are you always here at the casino? Alone, Mark? Yeah, I don't have much else to do. Besides, when have you looked out the window recently? London's filled with family henchmen. You'd have to be crazy to wander around out there. Those thugs have scared off just about everyone in town into following their orders. What else can a good citizen like me do but hide indoors where it's safe? I see. Well, there we go. And that, I believe, is most of the other things. Right, now we just need puzzle number 143. Please be in this chapter or else I'm going to be very sad. It is... Well, that's 144, excuse me. 143 is not in this chapter, which really fucking sucks. So, let's just look for... Oh, God. Where the fuck is puzzle number 143? 143. Uh-oh. Is it in the epilogue, maybe? It might be in the epilogue. I don't know. Puzzle number 143. Nope. Nope. That's fine. Okay. It's not in 13. It's not in 12. It's not in 11. It's not in 10. It is in 10, excuse me. Alright. Talk to... exit the arcade. Move to the southernmost entrance. Exit the tool shops. Arcade. We are looking for art for a puzzle. Okay. The arcade. I know where the arcade is. I know what the arcade is. I remember this shit. That's fine. Let's head back to the arcade and look for art. Who is somewhere else. We want to go this way. Down here. Back through here. Are you art? You're not art, are you? You're Dupree. Or Dupree. Art? Yeah? You're not art, are you? Is the arcade through the southern entrance? Oh, they moved to the clock shop. Oh! It's outside the clock shop, excuse me. They moved outside of the hotel. It's Max who's got a puzzle for me, apparently.
Hey, want to hear a juicy rumor?
Of course we do! Are you gonna tell us?
Bzzz. Sorry, I can only share this rumor with people who solve my puzzle.
Jesus Christ, Max, are you okay? I fucking missed number 132? Alright, well, calendar challenge it is. Okay. In the middle of the wall below is the last page of a 12-month calendar. The previous 11 pages were pasted on this wall, on the same wall, as you can see by the tattered remains of the stuck everywhere. Somebody clearly tore off the old month's pages and pasted the new ones on top. Sloppy work. Question is, which month's pages is the arrow in the bottom right pointing to? Oh, fucking hell. Question is, answer 1 through thing. So that's 12. Oh god, so it... Oh, fuck me. Right. This is a nasty little piece of shit. Right. Let's look for number 11. There is number 11, because it's the highest one up. Okay. Now the next highest one up is 10, which looks like it's you. Uh-huh. Okay. Then... Oh, I don't like this puzzle. This one's nasty. This is a nasty little bastard, and let me explain why, because I can't fucking tell where each of these buggering things are. Right. Let's just try and fucking... Look at this. I mean... Can I work backwards? Can I work on the basis of saying, assuming it's calendar page 1, and then seeing if there's anything that... That one's under that one, which is under that one, which is under that one. There was under that one, which is under that one, which is under that one, under that one. Is it just page 1, and I can work that out not by going backwards, but going forwards and saying that has to be number 1? Because everything else is... Because everything else is on top of it, so that has to be the first one? Right?
This one's as good as
That's my
gold.
guess. Because going backwards didn't work, so going forwards and trying to disprove it is the best option. Yeah, look at that. Fuck off, I was never going to solve that. I was never going to get it that way. I was like, hey, I was right though with 10 and 11. I just couldn't fucking tell whether or not 9 was the next one, and if that was the case, how the fuck was I going to know that in comparison to the others? The answer was I wasn't. Which is fun. Alright, January, the first month of the year, is the right answer. Look carefully and you can see that there are 10 pages between the page that the arrow is pointing to and the one, and the top one. And the December pages on tops. One possible order is shown in the image above. Note that whichever order the pages are in, the only arrow is pointing to is always as January. Good, okay, so there was a part, there was different solutions to it then. That's... Okay, that's very good to know then. I just worked on the basis that there was nothing below it, therefore it has to be the first one.
Ding, 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 correct. Now I'll tell you about the fabulous prize you just won. Let me guess, you're going to tell us that rumor? Ding, 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 correct. I've been hearing talk about an amazing parrot. A parrot, eh? Ding, 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 correct. Not only can this parrot talk, he can copy perfect sounds.
Well, that sounds an awful lot like Biscoff.
You mean you know this famous parrot? Wow.
Yes, I do. Right, we want to head this way, and it's not you. No, it's not you, you little bastard. It's somewhere on the Clockshop Road, apparently. It's you. It was scarf and snatching. Wait a minute. How did you manage to get here?
Hehe, presto, yeah. Let's just have a way of making the impossible possible.
No, it's not this way. This is where that twat is. Not interested in that. It's this guy. It should be Alfie. You? There we are.
Come on, glad to see you. Oh, I've got another job I need your help with. You're game, ain't you?
But of course. How may I be of service? Right. Puzzle number 143. Boards into numbers. Into numbers? This board can be cut in a way that produces 2 identical shaped pieces. Where do you need to cut the board in order? Can it only be cut along the dotted lines? Into 2 identical pieces. Well, it can't be that, because that... No, it can be that. Number-shaped pieces is the important thing. Oh, it's number 4, right? It's got to be the number 4. I see it. Alright, restart. It's the number 4 that looks something like this. It's got to look like that. So,
Sorry, it looks like this. Like this. 2 number-shaped pieces. It looks like that. Yeah, there's the number 4. Good luck cutting that, though. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, the number 4 happens to do it. Literally the only reason you can figure that out, or the easiest way to figure that out, it's the only number that has like a dot in the bottom that's not directly at the bottom of it. It's got a line poking out the bottom. That's the only way we can figure that out. There we go. Oh, I knew you were the man for the job. Now that that's done, my work is as good as finished. It won't be long before Midland Road is free of construction work. Very nice to hear. Let me go ahead and save, because that will tell me how many puzzles we've done and how many we've not done. Okay. 151, and there are 153, so we're missing at least 2. And they would be... oh, they would be just those 2, which is quite nice. 49, 48 and 49. 148, 149. Right, where the fuck is 148 and 149? 148. 148 is... Stronghold of Madness probably should have it. It doesn't, which is fun. Okay. Mastering the Pagoda, 148. I'm meeting by the river, 148. Is it really that far back in Chinatown? It fucking is. Jesus Christ. Check the tree repeatedly. Any of the trees to the right and check the banana peel. Talk to Pepper in the noodle shop. We'll say future Layton probably wouldn't go there. Okay. I know where we're going now. We have to go see Riddlette. Right? Hope to see you real soon. Soon. Okay. So, we'll take this to Chinatown. God, I'm so glad they put this in here. It'd be a nightmare to try and go all the way around if we didn't. Right. Wonderful. Right. So, we're looking for Chinatown. We want to go and repeatedly touch a tree. Oh, no, shit. That's... No. Sorry, not interested in you. Ta-da. So there's a tree, apparently, that I did not... Ah, this tree, right? There it is. Oh, a hidden puzzle. Palm on Blues, 148. Yay! Math and Matchsticks. Puzzle number 148. Okay. Here's an equation that's been written using matchsticks. The red is the numerals. That means 1 plus 11 equals 10. What's the minimum number of matches you need to move in order to make this equation valid? 0! The answer is 0! Ha! I get this! Turn the whole thing upside down. Literally, if you just stand the other side of it, if you, right now we're reading it from this direction. However, if you read it from this direction, you get x equals ix plus x, or plus I, which is 9 plus 1 is, 10 equals 9 plus 1. That's a fucking fun one. The answer is 0. That's fun. Yeah. Because a lot of people would say, oh, you just need to move the matchstick from xi to ix. No, turn yourself around. You're on fire. 0 matchsticks is correct. If you look at the equation upside down, it becomes 10 equals 9 plus 1 in Roman numerals. The phrase minimum number might have tricked you into thinking at least 1 match, but minimum number can also mean moving no matches at all. It's also important then where perspective becomes important. On all of this stuff. There we go. Very nice. I'm in the mood now. I'm in the groove now. That's another puzzle solved. Right. 149 is next. Where the fuck is 149? Okay. It's not there. 149 is not in chapter 7. Is it in chapter 8? No. Is it in chapter 10? Sorry, is it in chapter 9? Was it in chapter 10? Is it in chapter 11? 12? Oh no, it's probably a hidden puzzle somewhere, which means I've not seen it. Uh-oh. Right. Chapter 6? No. Chapter 5? No. Chapter 4? No. Uh-oh, where the fuck is it? It's in chapter fucking 3 you could find this. Right, check the leftmost locker repeatedly in the secret area of the casino. Or in the back area of the casino. Right, I can do that. I just gotta go see fucking Hobnobs.
whatever his name was. Harold? Hardy? Hardy, right? Hardy. His name's Hardy, I think. Is it you? Your name? Yeah, because your name is Hardy, yeah? Alright, now you can secretly check the leftmost locker repeatedly. Okay. There we go. How very strange. I do believe we've found a hidden puzzle. Puzzle number 149. Strange symbols. Okay. Here are 3 strange symbols, A, B, and C. If A is 63, B is 89, what on earth could C be? Right. 63? What? B is 89 and okay, what logic is being used to make 6 and 3? Yeah. Oh! Is it a case of 0 and that leaves you with a 3? There's an 8 here. That doesn't work to leave 9. Yeah, because that does the same fucking thing. Okay. Alright, so you are 63. Yeah, because like usually these things are all like fucking analog clock shit, where it's like you've got a 6 and a 3, you've got an 18, you've got an 8 and a 9, which is like looks like that in thing. I'm thinking I'm gonna take a hint. Yes. What about the relationship between the symbols and the numbers? Write down the numbers. You'll need to write them in quite an angular way. Yeah, okay, so it is saying that... Okay, so it does involve that. 2, 3, 8, and 9. Okay. Show a relationship? No, because it's saying that you need to write it in an angular way. The problem is like you can't even make this 6 here. Like, what? 6? 6, that's 3. Oh wait, shit. Hang on. Is it supposed to be this for 6? And this for 3? And then, what is it saying? 8 and 9. It's either the 8 and 9... Oh, sorry, 6 and 9 are related like that, or it's like that. Because I see it, like, you can see it both ways on digital. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit. There's a 9 there. You can do like that, and there's a 6 there that you can do like that. Okay, and then you've got a 3 that you can pop there, which means you've got an 8 that can pop there. Okay, so let me just cut this thing in fucking half. Bang. 52, right? Because you've got a 5 and a 2. Right? Yeah. Okay, 52 is my answer. 52. Submit.
That should do the trick.
Hey, very
Just
nice.
as I suspected.
That's a nasty one. Correct, the answer is 52. When the symbols are rotated 90 degrees clockwise and a line is drawn down the middle, they appear as 63, 89, and 52. Not bad. Very nice. You've solved all the puzzles in this adventure. Congratulations. Now try your hand at Layton's challenges and the weekly puzzles. I suppose that takes care of that. It does, which means first thing I'm going to do is save. Not bad. How did we come out? 5,063 picker-rats. We missed, what, like 3 puzzles, I want to say? We got a decent number of hint coins as well, 156. We've used 9, all in all, which isn't too bad. We've got the parrot minigame. No, we're still missing one. What? Oh shit, we're still missing one. Are we still missing? Oh, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, do all of the other stuff and then you can do it. Okay. But that also means the picture book should be done. So now let's figure this out. Alright, place this in. A man dressed in blue. That would be the young master. I was ushered in by a man dressed in blue. That would be the butler. Just in blue from head to toe. That would be you. A boy has been in the scene. According to my friend, a valuable object. I don't know who that friend is yet. A valuable object was taken, right? The watch was taken, had recently disappeared from the mantelpiece. According to the young master, a valuable object had recently disappeared. I suspected the scene. A watch whispered to me. No, he must have whispered to me. We'll go with that. I see. I have a guess. We'll talk later. Who was that? Can't you tell from his hat? I wonder what he was talking about. Okay, and then we're looking at the muddy footprints of the cat. My cat is the queen of the house, said the boy. Okay, it's time for me to study my tutor. He's the one with the small mustache. Okay, I decided to investigate the dining room. Upon entering this, it started a man, causing him to drop the object he was carrying. You must be a guest. Please don't sneak up on me like that. Okay. Does that object belong to you? Who are you, the maid? Does that object belong to you? I walked through and encountered a man holding out an object. He said, I'm looking for the owner of this. It belongs to a man in blue trousers. Could be you. Could be the gardener. Counted the gardener. Are you looking for this object? Just then, a woman came out into, the maid came out into the garden. She turned to the garden and said, it's time for the young master. It's time for the young master's lesson. Okay. My word, is it already that time already? Okay. An object belongs to a man in blue trousers. Okay. Oh, you mustn't steal one of that. Okay. A fork? No. It wouldn't be a fork. It would be a trowel then. It must be the watch? Maybe? A statue. The statue... A recently valuable... According to... Boy whispered to me. According to you, a valuable object had recently been stolen. Okay. You... The trowel he was carrying. Oh, you must have seen it. Please don't disappoint me like that. Okay. Does this trowel belong to you? No, it belongs to the young master. I found it while working in the gardens. I thought to return it to him. No, it's you. It belongs to the young master. I should return it to him. You're carrying a trowel. It belongs to you. Okay. A silver object. Okay. The missing valuables. It's shiny. There we go. I think it's done. Read the completed book. Oh, I do love these ones. The missing statue. One day, I received a request for help from a friend of mine, the head of an old and venerable family. I promptly headed over to the family mansion. At the entrance, I was ushered in by the butler, dressed in blue from head to toe.
According to the Baron, a valuable statue had recently disappeared from the mantelpiece. As I was inspecting the scene, the young master whispered to me from the doorway, "Not many people come and go from the house. Someone who lives here must have hidden it." He asked me to follow him to the study, where he'd tell me the whole story. However, when we got to the study, there was already somebody there. "There you are, you little rascal," said the cook. "Where? Oh, I see we have a guest. We'll talk later then." With that, the cook hurried out. "Who was that?" I asked the boy. "Can't you tell from his hat?" he replied. "I wonder what he wanted." From across the room, we heard a small meow. "Oh," I exclaimed, "we're not alone." "That's right. My cat is the queen of the house," said the boy. "Oh, drat. It's time for me to study with my tutor now. He's the one with the small mustache." I decided to investigate the dining room. Upon entering, I seemed to startle the gardener, causing him to drop the watch he was carrying. "Oh, you mustn't sneak. You must be a guest. Please don't sneak up on me like that." "Does that watch belong to you?" I asked. No. It belongs to the young master. I found it while working in the garden, so I thought I'd return it to him," he said. "So why did you come to the dining room?" "The young master has a voracious appetite. He's often in here looking for snacks." I walked back through the house to the big garden behind the house. There, I encountered the tutor. Holding out a trowel, he said, "I'm looking for the owner of this. It belongs to the gardener, the one in the blue trousers." Just then, the maid came out into the garden and spotted me. "Ah, there you are," she said. "The master's looking for you." "I see," I replied. She turned to the tutor. "And as for you, it's time for the young master's lesson." A look of panic flitted across his face. "Oh my word, is it that time already?" "Meow," went the cat again. "Oh, bad pussy cat, your paws are all muddy. Have you been out in the garden again?" sighed the maid. She turned to me and added, "The family doesn't know, but she likes to dig holes in the garden and bury shiny things." On the ground, next to the trail of muddy paw prints, lay a silver fork. "What's this then? This must belong to the cook. When we saw him in the study, he seemed to be looking for something he'd lost," I thought to myself. I asked the Baron for details of the missing statue. "Was it shiny?"
"Oh, yes, it was a little statue of a goddess. Really magnificent silverwork."
"I see. I think I understand what's happened here," I said.
"My word, really? Oh, jolly good."
The Baron gathered everyone in the hall. The Baron gathered everyone in the hall, and I explained the situation. After the statue went missing, the gardener found something in the garden, which made him think that the young master must have been up to his usual mischief. What he found was the young master's watch, he buried in a freshly dug hole. The tutor also suspected some mischief. He found mud in the study, near the young master's desk, and realized that something was not quite right, so he went out into the garden to look for evidence. Had he looked a little more closely, however, he would have realized that the mud had actually come from the cat's paw prints. The cook also knew something was strange was afoot. However, it wasn't the statue that was worrying him, but rather the disappearance of a silver fork. He thought that it had been taken by the young master as a joke. He's always hanging around the dining room after all.
"You're all awful. You mean everyone suspected me? I didn't hide the statue, I didn't use the trowel to dig any holes, and I didn't take the fork without telling anyone either," said the young master angrily.
"Actually, everyone was trying to cover for you." The young master looked around and sighed.
"Well, I suppose so."
The Baron looked downward kindly and said,
"Nobody did anything wrong here."
"That's right," I said. "The real culprit is over there." Purred the cat. "She's very fond of shiny things," I explained. "A silver statue, a watch, and a silver fork. She hid them all in the garden."
"Ah, so that's what happened," my friend exclaimed.
"Another puzzle solved," I said, smiling. I like these puzzles, or these picture book stories. I just like getting to read little stories like that. It's fun. Congratulations, you've completed all the picture books. The storyteller's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Yes, I should be careful talking like this the last time we did. We lost our fucking voice. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nice. All right, let's do the toy car. Oh, bloody hell. Right, Barton. Patrol route. Oh, Jesus. Right. Okay, and we're starting over there. Right, so if I go up, I can only ever go up once. That is the most important thing here. Right? Yeah. I can only ever go up once, so I need to pick my route very carefully to make sure that I'm only ever going up once. If I wanted to do that, then I would go down here. I would go over here. That puts me across this thing. I now need to go up this way, along this way, over this way, and down here, right? That works? Because we go... Oh. Because we go... down, along, up, over, back over, down. So as long as I'm not going anywhere wrong here, that should be good. We don't even need the jumps. Do, bang. Very nice. Okay. Look at that. Very nicely done. Congratulations, you've completed the patrol route. And now we have marks to do. Cash roundup. Oh, that's nasty. Okay. So, last thing we want to do is this. Because we want to jump across. That's basically what I'm seeing here. A big job I spent a little too much at the casino last night. Right. Okay. We want to go down this way. We want to go up this way. We want to go along this way. We want to go up this way. We want to go over this way. We want to go down this way. And that's the only things we need to do? Yeah. That's so weird how the only time we've ever had to use all of them was once. But yeah, that should work. Yeah. Very nice. Ding. Very nice. We go up there and grab that real quick. Grab all of that. Why were these so easy? Oh god, what the fuck's the last one gonna be then? But yeah, that one's easy because you can kind of work backwards from the fact that you know you've got to jump over to get to the last one that's straight across, so that's nice. Ah. Oh, and he's got that puzzle as well. Oh, it's got the puzzle here. Oh god, what the fuck are we gonna do here? Well, congratulations on getting this far. Allow me to reward you with this last course. It should be a piece of cake for an expert such as yourself. Right. Should it now? Oh, shitting hell. Right. Okay, how do we get this hat and then... Well, here's the thing. Getting this hat has to come up and then go down. And then we have to go along. We have to jump here. We have to go up here. That's the final things we've got to do, which means we've got to have an up here. Okay, that's how we do the end. How the bollocks do I do this first part? We go back this way. So we go this way, down, this way. We then come back here. We then go down, right, up, and along. And for the fun of it, I'm going to put a little jump there, because that's fun. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. I put a jump there and be really fancy. We go over the hat, jump down, and then come back and get it. That'd be fun. Still the third one we get, but yeah, that should work. Dink, 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 back, across, down, over. That covers there. Up, jump thing, back down. Oh, that's easy. Why is that so easy?
Genuinely, the hardest one of those was we had to use everything. Okay. Don't care about that little island. We go over there. I love the question mark, though. Bounce you. Turn around. Right away. Just to be fancy. Hey! Very nice. I do like that. Congratulations, you have completed Riverside Stroll. You completed every course available for your toy car. Yes, the hotelier's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Alright. Right. Now we just need to do the parrot. I'll give these motherfuckers a try. Don't expect me to like it. Alright. Request 5. 3 ropes, 10 seconds. What the hell? How the fuck are we supposed to yeet that motherfucker there? Like this? Hang on. Like this, and like this, I'm guessing? That's the only thing I can think of for this, because it's the only thing that works in my mind. Right? Nope. Okay. That don't work. Okay. That doesn't work. Does that work? Can I just bounce him on with 2 and he'll... Nope. Okay, he don't like that. Right. These suck. Okay, let's just see what that does and where that takes me. Boink. Nope. Okay, so if I do that, there really isn't many other options I can do here. Unless there's something where it's like, I bounce him into the wall and then he bounces back over? I don't fucking know. Oh my god, I was kind of pissed if that was going to work. I'm kind of glad that didn't work because I'd be really upset if it did. Okay, let me just see where the fuck that goes and see what I can do with that. Okay, nothing there. But I could do that. See if that has any impact in anything. Okay, almost. Oh, that would have been cool if that worked. I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, we've tried that. We can... I mean, I can fucking try that, see if that works, see if it pings him off at a high enough angle. I think that's gonna be terrible, though. Yeah, that doesn't... That's too shallow an angle. So, it'd have to be that. This doesn't do anything, right? Nope. Right. So I've got this that can do a thing, but what does that do? Nothing. Okay. So it can't be that. Could it be that? That doesn't go anywhere. So it's gotta be that then, right? Yeah, fuck it. I'm giving up. It's not a case of giving up. It's I just don't find these very fun. Parrot minigame solutions. They fucking suck. These ones. This is genuinely just the worst one. And that's okay. Silky's coffee solution. I was never gonna get this. I was never gonna get this. This is apparently the solution. That. Fuck that. That's so stupid. I hate these. You got me a coffee, and not a drop spilt. Oh, I love the smell of a freshly ground coffee. Superb. I can't thank you enough, Mr. Parrot. You've earned this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. Alright, Hardy's lunch. Guess what? I've come to the work this morning and realised I've gone and left my lunchbox behind. Can't walk on an empty stomach. Right, I will try this. What the pissant is going on here? Right. In 10 seconds, you want your lunch. Thinking something like this. Just let me see where the fuck these go. Okay, that ain't it. just see if this does anything. Nope, that don't work. Okay, what random bullshit solution was I supposed to figure out? I genuinely, like... Okay. What was your thing that I'm supposed to do? Nope, that's not it. I need Hardy's lunch. Yeah, okay, I just want to see how the fuck this works. Because, I'm gonna be honest, I don't fucking understand it. I saw the last piece that I needed to do. I had no fucking clue what the fuck any of this crap was. Okay. Oh my god, he touched the thing at the that's... I hate this. I hate this. This is not a fun puzzle. Oh, sorry about that, little chappy. Must have been a hard spot of flying for you.
Not hard. Not hard.
Really? Tough little fellow, eh? Well, now I can get a bite to eat. Gotta do the best for my family. Very good. And then the last one. Wait, what? What's the last one, then? That is lunch? Delivery. Okay, hang on a sec. 12th and final delivery is given to Layton by Luke by talking with Hazel Edgar after Layton and Luke discuss the statue. Who the fuck is Edgar? Oh, Hazel's the old chap. Right. After discussing the statue. Give me a minute. Let me go find that fucking ass at. Jesus, okay. Where are you? You... I need to talk to you, apparently.
Hello there. Oh, not you again. Stay away from me, you monster. You've got it all wrong. He's an archaeology professor, and I'm his apprentice, that's all. You can't fool me with those lies. You're the boss of the family.
You're really quite mistaken, my good man. The boss of the family has modelled his appearance on mine.
The boss of the family decided to model himself on you.
Precisely.
If the baddest baddie around looks like you, what does it say about you? Somebody help! Help!
There's just no reasoning with that fellow.
I'm starting to think he actually enjoys being in a state of constant terror.
And there's Edgar's gift. There we go. Alright, that's how you get that. Okay. Well, see, there's this girl I kind of like. I want you to give her something, but I don't know what sort of thing she likes. Deliver it in 10 seconds. Right. Let's at least fucking try this crap. Yeah, on second thought, I've decided that, you know what? Let's just see what the solution is, because I'd rather do a puzzle than this. Okay. So you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this, and you do this. Don't ask me why. I don't know. And I don't think that this is a very clever puzzle thing. Like, personally, I just think these are silly. I don't like them. But, you know, there we go. That's that done.
Ah! Oh, it's you, Parrot. You made me jump. Present! Present! Wow, this is a great present. I bet you'll love this. Thank you so much, little bird. You're welcome. But how will I ever plug up the courage to give it to her, my lovely Becky? Becky? Becky!
Ah, you've earned this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. Congratulations! With the help of your parrot, you've completed all the delivery requests. The delivery bird's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Indeed it has. And now, we can go ahead and... Oh, he's got a little hat now! We can go ahead and save. And we can go ahead and do the puzzles on the main menu now, I believe. Yes, I would like very much to do that. Alright. Bonuses! Give me my bonuses for you, you bitch. Right. We want Layton's challenges to start things off. So yeah, we have another 15 puzzles to go. Alright. A stacked deck. Let's have a look at you. Oh, no, sorry. I've got to click you. Right. Let's see how you fare against this puzzle. Puzzle number 154. A stacked deck. There are 52 cards in the deck below, 26 black and 26 red, with no jokers. After shuffling the deck, you randomly cut it in half and count 23 cards to the stack on the left. So, what's the difference between the number of red cards in the left stack and the number of black cards in the right stack? Okay. Isn't it 0? Didn't we have a puzzle like this before? Because you go, let's say, after shuffling, in the number of red cards in the left stack and black cards in the right stack. Yeah, you randomly count 23 cards. So let's say that in here's how we'll do this. We'll write the left. Oh shit. We'll say left stack, right stack, and difference. Like so. So let's say that there are 23 red, which means there must be 23 black, which means the difference is 0. If there's 22 to 1, then that means that there is 1 to 22, which means 0. And it goes that way all the way down. It's always 0. The difference is always 0. I swear we had a puzzle similar to this, where it was like, if you take randomly, and then you take 3 cards from one and put it in a pile on the other card, what's the difference between them? The answer is always going to be 3, because you physically, that's just mathematically how the cards work. Yeah.
Here's my answer.
What?
I guess it's back
Clearly
to the
sort of-
drawing board.
Oh shit! No, wait. Try again. Is it always 23? Am I reading this backwards? I might be reading this backwards. So shuffling the deck, you randomly cut it in half. You count 23 cards in the stack on the left. Okay, with... Oh, wait. You know what I just did? I confused this with a magic trick that I know, where you take the piles, you cut them in half, and you randomly pull 3 from one and 3 from the other. And my brain went, that's it. Here's the thing. Memo. Let's start with a very simple question. 52 divided by 2 is, goes in 2, carry the 1, it's 6. The answer is always 3, sorry. I had this the wrong way around. The answer is always 3. I know, there's a magic trick I know. Wait, you do this, and it's a fun little force, because you can essentially make it where it's like, hey, the way that you work it is, you say, like, you build it all up around the theatrics, you know, like, if you're good at sleight of hand, then it becomes a lot easier to do. But what you talk about is this idea that, you use equations of this puzzle, this is what I'm going to just try and work it out at random. No, it's easy enough to do. What you do is you, I'm really annoyed at that. Really, really fucking annoyed at that. But yes, the magic trick is essentially what you do is you want to say, like, you know, magicians can force cards, they're very good at sleight of hand, you know, they can force cards, they can manipulate where cards are in the deck, all that kind of stuff. So you know, they can card count, they can do all of this kind of stuff. It's all fun mathematics, but we don't want any of that to influence this, because at the end of the day, the numbers do not lie. So if I lie, you're going to take me out of the equation, and the deck will do everything else. So you then have someone else take the deck of cards, confirm that every card is there, shuffle it as much as they like, you never touch the cards, you then get someone else to deal out the cards however they want, you then tell someone to, you know, fan out one set of the cards and things, pick 3 of them at random, and put them on the other pile. Then you want them to count up the number of red in one pile and the number of black in the other. Take the biggest away from the smallest, what is the difference of them? And you can always confirm that it's going to be 3. It's still a force, but it's a mathematical force over the fact that that's just how the deck of cards works, regardless of what comes between the two of them, which is very, very fun. Very, very fun. My brain went, 23 times 2 is 20, is fucking 26. It is 23 times 2 is 52. It's not. Wonderful work. I couldn't have done it better myself. That's a very fun, that's actually a good one to do again, if you're ever talking with a magician, because they know, like, if you get a magician to shuffle the cards that you're not touching, you can, you can mess with them quite a lot. Very fun. Block parity, what is next? Let's see how you fared against this puzzle. Alright, what do you got here? Puzzle number 155. Oh, Jesus Christ, right. Maneuver the 3 colored blocks. Well, there's only one move that we can make to start this off. Oh, shit, that is not the one move we can do to start make this off. So, we can do this. 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 I don't know if that has any benefit for us here. Wait a minute. Shit, that's a death spot, isn't it? Because now I can't ever remove that from there. Yeah, okay, shit. So we can't ever, if anything ever ends up in here, it can only ever go backwards and forwards. So if something ends up down there, that is an instant reset. Right. Isn't it? Yeah, so you have to avoid ever touching that, because if you don't, then you're fucked. Okay. And then that goes there like that. So, let's now do something similar here. Go around, 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 around. This is just getting them out of the spots where they need to. So, let me get everything out of that little spot there, and we'll worry about the rest of it in a second. Because that's all I really need to do. Okay. Yep. There we go. Beautiful. I like that. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. I don't know if that's the shortest you can do it in, and I hope that 34 is the smallest. Please let it be the smallest. Please. Let me make your head spin. A little bit, but I like that. That's fun because you have to realize, like, just get everything out of that one spot and you're fine. Very nicely done. You might be able to do that a bit faster. I just wanted to make sure that we could do it that way, right? A, B, C's, and D's. Let's see how this puzzle treats you. You better treat me right. Puzzle number 156. Oh boy. 13 moves to move everything into the correct spot. There are only 13 moves. Right. Okay. Well, that there, 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 and that there. The trick on that is immediately, yeah, that's it. Okay, that one is really not too difficult. Let me go through the thought process in this. You have to get all of the blocks together before you can worry about everything else. Did you get it on your first try? Yes. Here's the thought process. You know for a fact that, like, dicking around with one side and then the other side isn't going to work. You just have to get everything together at once and then maneuver where you can. So, the easiest way to do that is to put 2 blocks in 2 of the spaces. So you've got all 4 out and about, and then you've got the 2 spaces to rejig everything you need. And that's pretty easy. Excellent work there. That was a fun sliding puzzle. I actually like the ones where you've got a limited number of moves to do it in. Those to me are a little bit more fun. Alright, puzzle number 157. The Curious Keyholes. Let's see what we can do here. At the Curious Keyholes. Ooh. This strange door will only open if these 3 stamped-like keys, pieces 1, 2, and 3, are inserted into every keyhole that will accommodate all 3 of them at once. Note that the key pieces displayed below are not to scale. Well, fuck you too, then. Does the handle not matter as well? Tick all the keyholes that will work. Oh, you dick. This is a fucking tangram. Fuck you, you bastard tangram little shit. Also, as well, like, does the handle matter? Because if the handle matters, then... let's see. Tick all the ones that will work. I'm assuming that means that at least some of them do. Like, for example, can E work? I'm trying to figure out if I put, like, if I put you there like that, which has got dink, dink, that, is there some possibility that you, I don't hate tangrams, no, that's not fair on a tangram to say. It's not the tangram's fault that it's a pain in the ass. Yeah. It looks something like that. I think it's fairly safe to say that B doesn't work, but that's... I'm gonna go ahead and take a hint to help me with this starting off. Don't forget to use your memo function. You can draw in the spaces. I can't draw in the spaces of the shapes, because this is the fucking problem, you little twat. You haven't made them right. Fucking you dick. Use the memo function. Yeah, well, the fucking memo function. These are not drawn to scale. Every fucking great maths question, or things, no, these aren't drawn to scale, so don't try and use that. It's like, oh, you're a dick. Like, okay, so E can work. E can definitely work because you go like that there, like that. So E does work. We know for a fact that E works. So E works. Is there any way to figure out what the fucking scale on these other things are? Because if you can't work out the fucking scale, it's pointless. Looking at this, let us assume that you rotate it, you get that, and then you get that. Yeah, that is accommodate all three at once. Well, that doesn't work because you need 4, so that's fine. Is that what we're trying to insinuate here? This here. Oh shit, that does work. Okay. You can work. Yeah, if that went there like that, I don't think that can work. I think B can work, but yeah, I'm just trying to. Alright, no, that fucking F can work. If you flip them. Am I allowed to flip them? Because if I'm not allowed to flip them, then... Well, if I'm not allowed to flip them, then none of these work. I think C can't work, but F can work. The main thing is putting piece 2 in. If you can put piece 2 in, then the rest usually can. Which is quite nice. For example, I can go like that. Like so... there, which does now work, so A works. Yeah, if I do that, A works. Does D work if you flip them over? Because I don't know if the handles getting in the way are a problem. That should work. Is it really just the only one is C? That seems a bit weird to think that the only answer that it wouldn't be would be C. Because that would just be a bit weird, wouldn't it? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Huh. I squeeze D in there like that? I can squeeze, yeah, D can work. Right? The key piece is displayed below. Let's get out to the keyholes that will work. So it's all of them except C? Is that what we're saying? Is there any reason why any of those wouldn't work? I mean, the only thing I can think is that the fucking handles are there, but... Wait. Let's look at the handles and see. Can I... On B, your handle sits out here. On U, your handle sits out here. And on U, your handle can sit out here. Okay, so your handle is always sticking out. On U... Yeah, we know C doesn't work, so I don't have to worry about that. On A, your handle sits there. On that, your handle sits there. And on U, your handle can sit there if you flip it. Right? Because you just turn it on its side and then flip it upside down. On D, that piece sits there. Your handle flip you over so that that goes there. And then... same thing. Flip you. And then flip you so your handle sits there like that. On you, your handle sits there. On you, your handle sits there. On you, your handle sits there. Ah! D. E doesn't work because the handle sits inside. So I'm gonna work on this. And the only reason I'm doing this is because it's fucking a 50 picker at, so my brain is like, that can't be obvious that E does work. I would argue that the only reason E doesn't work is because the handle's in the way. That might be true. I don't know. It might be the case.
How about this?
Holy fucking shit. That felt too easy for a 50. I was concerned. Ah, this guy, yes. The correct keyholes are A, B, D, F, and G. C and E don't work. The key pieces often have to be rotated to fit into place. E looks as though it should work, but piece 2 is actually backwards. What do you mean piece 2 is actually backwards? No, piece 2 is not backwards. Piece 2's handle gets in the way. What? Okay, fuck you. I had the right answer, but it decided to give me the wrong fucking reason. Like, B is backwards, but it was fine with that. You needed to show the fact that the fucking handle is, Wait, no, because D... What? Why is... I'm sorry, why is... D is back... Piece E is backwards. I'm so confused. I don't understand how the fuck that's supposed to be a thing. What? That doesn't make any sense to me as to why that's the case, because I looked at that and went like, oh, you can rotate it, but then I fucked up and somehow D was right, but I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm more confused. I got the right answer and I have no idea how. I hate that. No, I need to go back and look at that. I'm sorry, I'm back to solve this again. Why the fuck can't can't that work? Why the fuck does that not work? Why the fuck does that not work? Piece 2 is backwards. But piece 2 is backwards in all of these with the handles sticking out, so why the fuck doesn't that matter? I don't get that at all. I genuinely do not get that. Like, we can put either way, it doesn't actually matter. Like, it legitimately doesn't matter if you need to rotate that piece or not. D, we said, does work. By doing this. Like, so. Didn't we? Think? I genuinely don't remember how D went together now. Oh yeah, D had, D had this shape in it, right? Like that. But I don't understand how that is working. And then you do work because you go like that. Like that. Yeah, why the fuck is E being backwards the wrong thing? Like, none of that makes any sense to me. We just, like, because the keys are all mirrored in that case. I don't understand why that's wrong. Like, let me look at some hints. Don't forget about the memo function. Yeah. Most key... Wait, do I get these for free now? I do get these all for free, which is awesome. Right, let me just do that. Most important thing is how you place key 2. Yeah, I fucking figured that shit out. You can probably tell just by looking at it that C doesn't work. B, on the other hand, does work, surprisingly. Note that you can rotate the key pieces clockwise or anti-clockwise, but they have a handle on the back, so they can only go in one way round. Okay. I'm not understanding how these keyholes make any fucking sense then. Okay. We flipped when they're insert. Okay. You have to push them in by holding the handle, which means that these shapes shown on the touchscreen will be flipped when they're inserted. C doesn't work, A, B, C do work. I don't understand what the fuck that means, but okay, sure, whatever.
Here's my
Oh shit.
answer.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I don't understand that.
Let me think this through
I don't
again.
understand that. I was looking at it like they're the keyholes. Don't tell me I can come back to it later. Fuck off, I already solved it once. I was looking at it from a fucking tangram perspective, and for some reason that was wrong. But whatever. A to D. Let's see how you handle this puzzle. Puzzle number 158. A to D. Right. It takes 15 minutes to travel from station A, the first stop of the line, to station B. It takes 5 minutes to travel from station B to station C. It takes 10 minutes to travel from station C to the last stop of the line, station D. However, it does not take 30 minutes to travel from station A to D. Given that there is a straight railway line with no branches, how many minutes does it take to go from station A to D? What? What? It's not adding them all together. Okay, why doesn't it take 30 minutes? Is it a... Like, the only thing I can think of is, like, given that it's a straight line railway, so it is just this. Like, A, B. This is what this is giving us right now. Is we've got 10, we've got 5, we've got 15. The only thing I can think of is that it's on a fucking circle, and like, A is there, A to B, B to C, and then there's like there or some shit, but there's nowhere to... What? Okay, I'm taking a hint. Well, conditions are true, so there's no funny business going on there. Be flexible with your thinking and seeing if you can work it out. Okay. It's gotta be like we're on a circle or something, and I don't... Right, hang on. You need to reverse your thinking. Reverse your thinking. Reverse your thinking. Reverse your thinking. You're going backwards along the track. Is it 20... Well, hang on. Right. So, from D to C takes 10 minutes. From C to B takes 5 minutes. And from B to A also takes 15 minutes. Which still adds up to 30, doesn't it? How is it that going backwards along the track is faster? Reverse your thinking. The straight line track. What are we doing assumption? What are we doing here? We have 4 stops on a train, right? Okay, 4 stops on a train. Wait a minute. If we said that... Hang on. 5, 5, 5. If we've got 3 sections of 5 and they all take that, A to B takes 15. So A to B takes 15. B to C takes 5 minutes. Like there. Is it 5 minutes? Does that satisfy all the conditions? I don't see how reversing your thinking helps in there. But yeah, that should work, right? Let me just, so I can see that a little bit better. Right. Okay. We said we've got 4 stations, which happen to divide this quite nicely up into sections of 5. So, 5, 5, and 5, like that. We said that A to B is 15. Okay. B to C is 5, and C to D is 10. Ah! Okay. Is there another station then? Is that what I'm supposed to be looking at? Like... I mean, I just divided those up evenly into 5, but... Right. Hang on. Let me just look at this. So, A to B is 15. Are we saying that reverse your thinking? So if I went 5 minutes back here and went to C, is that what we're saying? And then there to there is D? And that's 10. So is it 20 minutes then? I genuinely am so confused. This is not a 40 picker at puzzle. Okay. I am guessing here.
How about this?
Okay, that's right, but so
I knew it.
is it just like I don't know, man. Choo-choo. 20 minutes is correct. To meet the conditions of this puzzle, Station C must be located between Station A and Station B. To go backwards 5 minutes. Is that what we're... Okay, right. Okay. Right. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Not sure on that one, but... Okay. Right. Impassable Gate 2. Alright. Let's see how you fare against this puzzle. Okay, wait, isn't this the... Oh, no. Oh, it's quite a lot harder. Yeah, it fucking is. You're an ass. Because, yeah, the problem is as well, like, all of these blocks don't nicely move now. Shit. That's irritating as fuck, but that's okay. We'll solve this in some way. Right. Okay. Yeah. This problem is you can't actually move that block out of there unless you get both of those out of there, and then that goes down. But then the problem is where the hell does anything else go? So, yeah. Just, fudging some things around right now. This green block is the problem block. We know that for certain. Is there something I can do with this in some way? and like moving it down and around. Is that a thing that even would help? The answer apparently is no, but you know, we've got some ideas, you know. Let me think. Let me cook up some ideas, see what I can do. So I can do this, right? Like, but as soon as I start doing this, like, there we go. That might unwedge something a little bit, which then lets me do that. But again, as soon as we get to this, this now is in the way. So, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Is there anywhere else I can maneuver these blocks, though? The answer, unfortunately, is no. And now we're just far too caught up in everything. But I can do that. Does this help in some way? Like, I feel like I'm just undoing all of the work I just did, but that's okay. Yeah. Like, I can move it down, but I can't move anything else out the way. Okay. So, we can kind of fudge these around a little bit, but not a whole lot. And like I said, as soon as this comes down, like, everything fucking locks up. And I can't really get a block to be put into there, because I can't maneuver this one out of the way so easily this time. Because if I try and lock that up, suddenly there's no options to do so. But yeah, I can do that. And then, yeah, now we're in a spot where nothing can move, because everything's locked in place because of this little shit. And again, like, trying to finagle. I mean, I can move myself up here, which helps. Does that help enough? No, because that's now locked there, which... I mean, I can move that there, but then, again, everything's still locked in place. God damn it. Right, hint coin time, please. There are multiple ways to solve this puzzle. Here's one example. First, move the yellow block above Layton and Luke up to the right so that it's mostly on top of the red block. Then move Professor and Luke over left. See how far you can go from there. Okay. Why would I do that, though? Is the important question. Because, like, that just lets that happen. Why would I want to nice and neatly flip those blocks there? That's the first time we've ever seen anything that intricate move around. Which means, can I now, in some way, use this to put a block over at all? Does that in some way help? Like, I feel like this is starting to get somewhere, but I cannot tell where yet. Like, maneuvering these blocks, as soon as that's locked like that, we're fucked. So what does it say? It says the right, it says mostly over the top of the right. Move Professor over to the left. Right. So that's one move. At which point then, having done that, the only things that can move are the red and Luke and Layton. Luke and Layton moving doesn't do anything. What does that let us do? This lets us do that. For some reason, I really like this maneuver here that moves all of that over there. But, like, I'm trying to think if there is in some way any benefit to that. Like, at all. Yeah, you moving around doesn't change anything. You moving around doesn't change any... Ooh, wait, hang on. That suddenly changes things a little bit. Does that mean anything, though? So I can move that there, but then I'm immediately jammed up again, aren't I? Am I? Maybe not. Maybe not. Because these blocks are a little bit smaller, and so I've got some maneuverability to them. Like, so? No, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. So, yeah. That does. Right? Yeah, but then that's immediately locked there. Right. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. You go there. You go there. You maneuver over there. That's one extra. I don't want to do that. One extra. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. That was... Hang on. I just reset that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Part of me really likes the idea of having these blocks here, like this, for a little bit. Just so that it creates a small area to maneuver. Is there any way to make that area a little bit smaller? Yes, I can do this, like so, like that. What does that enable us to do? It's this green block moving out of the way that needs to be the main focal point on any of that. I'm assuming as well, like, I mean, it doesn't say moving them up, does it? Over to the left, see, start from there and see how far you can go. Okay, so maybe we don't move them then. Maybe that was where I was going wrong. Also, it doesn't actually say how far left I've got to move these guys, so it could very well be a case that I've got to do something like that. I don't know why you'd want to do that, because that doesn't help in any way. Like, look at this mess. This sure as shit don't help, and they're locked now, so what? Huh. Yeah, like that. Okay. The left, yeah, I'm gonna take another hint on that. Different one. Move the red block down to the bottom and then the yellow block down on top of it. Move the blue block down and over to the left. Okay. Like that. Like that. Okay. Okay. What are the only things that can move at this point that make any sense? Like this? And then... like that? I don't know. Wait. Now this block can completely come out. Oh shit. That block can completely come out now. That's almost good, right? That's gotta be good, right? Like, the fact that that block can move? That's gotta be something. There's no way that's not something, the fact that I've now got this little block here. Like, that's so 100% something. Alright. Yeah, then that block can move there. Now we're in this situation where fucking Layton and shit are moving, but not in a way that... Right. I'm getting somewhere. So it's what? You over. Then what did it say? Move the red block down, yellow block down on top of it, blue block down and over to the left, on top of Layton and Lou. 1, bang. Okay. That is 5 moves. Okay. This is the only thing we can do here. Like that. Like, I can stuff this down into here, and then that can go there, and that creates this cool little spot here. Okay. Like, that can come down. I don't think it matters where it sits right now, because we can just maneuver it wherever, and I can figure that out in a minute. Like, that can go there. But that's like the only thing that can move. But why would I move that? Wait, shit, now I can just move that in there. I'm so fucking stupid. Hang on, let me restart that. I'm there like, what am I doing? I'm there like, Okay, that can go there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. You go there. You go there. Now I can move this out, and it's like, oh my god, this can move up into that top block. I've suddenly just gained this fucking space that I needed. Okay, that's good. That's pretty good. Right. Okay. I think if I just... Oh, if I put that back up there, how am I gonna get it back out? I don't worry about anything. I'm just here, like, put it back so that I can maneuver everything out. Because if I can just stuff that back in there, then that's fine. But of course, Layton and Luke can't sit in that block thing. Like, I can stuff you there, which is fine. Okay. Okay. Yellow block can come down. And you can come down, or you can go over, which also works. Then we're just in the situation where, again, we need to move Luke and Layton out of the way so that that motherfucker there can go somewhere. Yeah. And now I'm fucking stuck here for some reason. Like, this whole little fucking spot here can move you. Oh shit, that can move you there. Okay, I just need a little bit of space. A little bit more space than that, unfortunately. Fuck. Yeah, I just need a tiny bit more space. And I can't get any of that. Shit. Oh man, I feel like I'm close to something here, but... yeah, like, as soon as, like, that other fucking block gets involved, like, shit's going weird. Right. You... 1, 2, 3... I'm gonna take another hint on that. Continue into move the yellow and red blocks up, then slide Layton and Luke to the right under the red block. Now move the blue block down to the bottom over to the right next to Luke and Layton. Okay. Okay. Well, I've done all of this before, because now I can do this, I can do this, and I can shove that in there. Then what do I need to do? Because was I wrong to put that block back? I don't know. I feel like putting it back. Do I want to put it there? I mean, I don't think it actually matters which... but what if it does matter? Okay, here's my reasoning. I'm gonna put it there because the blue block can technically squeeze into a little bit better of a space there. That's my only thought process right now. Okay, we're now jammed into this little spot here. Yeah. So that can go there. Do I want to move Layton up into that space, though? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Like, does this... I'm just not seeing how the fuck this helps. Like, the only... So, I can put Luke and Layton there. Yeah. Like, is stuffing them under here helpful? Like, stuffing them into this corner? I feel like it's gotta be at some point, because I need to move the, move the other thing. Right? Wait, hang on. Can I... Yeah, that's as far as you can go, but I can move you there. Wait a minute, that can get there. That can get there. Oh, I've done it!
This
Hey!
solved.
Come look at that, like, what the fuck is gonna happen? And I
That's a
was
relief.
very concerned. Right, okay. You may pass. I fucking hope so. Right. Capital job there. That's a nasty one. That's a nasty, nasty one. I would have rather preferred a difficult puzzle where you've got to do it in a number of moves. Plot patchwork. Let's see what puzzle number 160 has up its sleeves. Alright, only a 50. Right. You've had a nice circular patch of soil that you'd like to divide up as many separate plots as possible. You have 5 ropes to work with. Each one must stretch in a straight line across the patch so they can cross each other as often as you'd like. Using only 5 ropes, what is the maximum number of sections you can divide the space into? So, you need everyone to cross, and you make a I think you make a thing in the middle of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like this. You make like a star shape in the middle, right? Don't you? You make like a star shape. So it's 1, 2. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? That's the number, right? Because you wanna make a pentagon in the middle out of it. So it's something like that. I think that's what you're after. Alright, hang on a sec. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's again 5 like that. I can't draw the fucking thing. Hang on. I don't know why I can't do it any other way. It looks like that. At which point it crosses over, like so, into all these different quadrants. Well, I say quadrants as if they're all equally sized, but they're not. Okay. Yeah. You just need all of the pieces to cross over as much as possible, whilst leaving space in the middle. That's the most, you can do. Basically, for any... as far as I understand it, let's say you wanted to do it with 4 ropes, for example. You wanted to maximize the number of things. You'd put a square in the middle, and then you would divide each of those into it, because that's the most you could do with 4 ropes, is into 9 pieces. And the reason you do that is because you make a square in the middle. If you wanted to have it with 3 lines and things, you would need a triangle in the middle, and it would look something like that. You make a triangle in the middle. For however many ropes you have, you make that sided shape in the middle. So a hexagon, for example, would look like that. However many ropes you have, this is what the pattern will look like, as far as I understand it. And you make it as small as possible, just so that there is as much overlap as possible with everything. That way you get you get as many pieces as you want in that. So that would be how you would do that. Don't ask me to go any fucking higher than this, but yeah, you want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. Yeah. Okay. Like so. Is that how you do it? I'm sure that's how you do it. Yeah, I just didn't quite get it right on the size thing. It was just not overlapping right. But yeah, you draw a pentagon and you get what should be the number. At which point then, I just gotta fucking line it all up right, really. I think that's right. That just makes the most sense logically, which of course, you know, logically here, that's a tricky word to say suddenly fucking logically, so, okay, what have we got? There's probably more mathematical way to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so 5 goes to 16. I wonder if there is actually like a mathematical formula for how many pieces that can be when you do that. That would be kind of fun. No, that's 16. Thank you. There we go.
Here's my answer.
Boosh.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Okay, not bad. You can divide the patch of soil into as many as 16 different sections. The first 5 ropes, the first rope divides the circular path into 2 sections. The second rope is divided into 4. Third, across the first 2 divides the path into 7 sections. Once you've used all 5 ropes, you end up with 15. In other words, you form a star in the center of the patch as above. No, you form a hexagon surrounded by triangles, and then it inverts. That's still an interesting question, because you go for 3, you end up forming more triangles as well. For 4, you form squares. For 5, you form triangles. For 6, do you form triangles as well? I don't know. Genuinely don't know. There's got to be like some pattern that diverges from all of these. Like, right? Excellent work there. Alright. Black hat, white hat. Okay. Let's see what this puzzle has in store for you. Black hat, white hat. Puzzle number 161. Okay. The black top of the below is made from 6 pieces. Using the same pieces, make a white hat in the same spot. Pieces must be moved, rotated, but they cannot be flipped over. Okay. Oh, I see what we're doing. We're making a fucking outline of the hat. Okay, that's kind of not anywhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. That's fine then. Right. We just outline the hat. Sorry, I'm there like, oh, this is kind of a tricky looking thing. No, you just outline the hat. Okay. Come on, you. There you go. Right. And then that goes there. And then that goes there. And then that goes there. Why was that a 50? That was a 40. What the fuck? Okay. What an elegant white top hat. Yes. Very nice. Okay. Now that was truly impressive. Okay. Tinned trouble number 2. Ooh, I do like that tinned trouble one. Puzzle number 162. Is it what I think it is? Oh, fucking hell. Right. 14 moves as well. Okay, that makes life a little bit fucking harder. Okay, yeah, sure, right. Can I move? I can move. Okay, can I move them all to... Okay, how high can they go? No more than 6. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Okay. Right. Knowing that I can only do that, there are some issues that occur to me. One is the fact that this here has got 1 on the bottom, so one of these rows is going to have to fucking like jump twice, essentially, is what we're saying. So let's just start by doing that then. Let's just start by doing that. Start by moving some of these pieces off and out of the way. That kinda helps, I feel. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Now, with 7 moves remaining, can that go there? No, it cannot go there. If that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you can only do that, to that, to that, to that, to that, to that. Hey, I did it with 1 move remaining! Let's fucking go! Let's go! I did it with 1 fucking move to spare! That's ridiculous. How many moves did it take? 1 less than you gave me, motherfucker! I hope that's not the, I hope that's the minimum. That's all I could say. That was expertly solved. That would be a really fun thing to do, is giving you 1 free move. Which doesn't really help, but that's fine. The Time Traveler's House. Right. Time times 3. Time times 3, okay. Let's see how you deal with this puzzle. Puzzle number 163. Ah, it's a 60, that's better. Right. Okay. A, B, C, D times 3 equals E, F, G. Is that a 7 or a 1? That's a 7. Okay, so something time... Well, that's a 9. That's the only answer that gives that, is that has to be 9. Okay. Create a valid equation by placing one of these things in here. So, let's see. We know that 6 cannot go either here or here. That doesn't work. So, that narrows it down a little bit. If we're assuming... Can I see 60 minutes? Okay, in this puzzle, the 2 digits on the left of the column are minutes. Oh, shit. Well, that means that that can only go there or that can only go there. That would have to go there, because if it went there, that would go to 18. Which does technically work. Okay, that puts an 18 there, which puts a 1 there, which would mean that 1 times 3 would be 3, which would go to 4. 4 there like that. So, that doesn't work. And let me explain why that very clearly doesn't work, because that to that is... No, wait. No, that doesn't work, because 16.5 times 3 would be over 48 minutes. So that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Okay. What if we did that instead? What if we put a 6 there instead? Well, considering the with what we've got, we know that if that was a 1, that would have to go to 5. That's how we know that would have to work. That would have to be a 2, but then that doesn't work, because 4 times 3 is not in an 8. So that can't be there. That simply cannot be there. That's just not allowed. Okay. What else can we do? I mean, if we put a 4 there, what does that become? 4 times 3 is... it would be 120, which would roll back round to 0, wouldn't it? Right? Because you'd be taking 11 seconds off. You should off 33 times. 33, that put it on at 27? Right? Yeah, because, sorry, 120... Yeah, sorry, it's not 120, it's 60 into then another 20, so that would be a 2 on the bottom there. Should be the 27 there. That works. Can everything else work? We can't put a 1 there. Yeah, we can't put an 8 and a 6. 8 and 6 can't go here, so 8 and 6 have to go here. Try that. 1849 times 3. What's 18 times 3 real quick? 18. Sorry. I'm doing nice small. 18, 3. That is 24 plus 3. 54 total. But are we adding them? Does that work? Because I've got to add on the 2 minutes that we add, because 49. All right, now let me just erase all. 49 over 3. That's 27. Plus that is 120. We didn't add the 27 in, so that there is an extra plus 2 minutes, which if we 18 times 3 again is 24. 30 plus 2 on the bottom of that is 56. That works. That works. Hooray!
Here's my answer.
The thing that makes that annoying is you're working in fucking
No puzzle can
base
stop Layton's
60, which is... You're working in, like, base 10 and 60, and it's weird. Like, correct, multiply 18 minutes and 49 seconds by 3 gives you 56 minutes and 27 seconds. That wasn't too hard, right? 9 is the only single-digit number that gives you any number ending in a 7 when multiplied by 3, so it's the only possible choice for box D. If the numbers in box A are any larger than 1, then the answer will exceed 60 minutes, which isn't allowed in this puzzle. The rest can be calculated step by step. I mean, yeah. There's like, there are only 2 fucking possible options for A, and then it was like, well, 8, like 6 can't go in the first unit either. Along some of these anyway, so taking some of these out was useful, yes. That's some very nice work you did there. Damn right it should be. Alright, calendar conundrum. I'd expect you to make short work of this puzzle. Right, what are we looking at here? Somebody tore this calendar page in half. How rude, but the puzzle must go on. When added together, the 4 circled days equal 20. The smallest of the 4 numbers is 1. Assuming you had the entire calendar page to work from, when you circled a square of the 4 numbers that added up to 88. Oh, you dick. You bastard. Well, here's the thing. We know that it can go up to 31 at most. So, I need... Assuming you had the entire calendar page. This is going to be one where it would be fucking easier for me to just work out, like... Google Sheets. Google Sheets, let me do this on Google Sheets, because this is fucking easy. Life would be so much simpler if everything was done this way, but it's not. But that's okay, right. Google Sheets for the last little thing. And then file, new spreadsheet, please. Okay, so we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When does it come back? Yeah, it only comes back there. Okay. 7, 8, 9. Okay. I'm assuming that goes... Yep, that does. Okay. Will it keep working this way? It will! Wonderful! Okay. Let me also as well just put a little thing up so we can do it a little bit easier. Let me replace paint with untitled spreadsheet. That works. Okay, yeah, I know it's small for you lot, and I know, yes, we're not working in dark mode, but that's okay. This is just so that I can see shit a little bit easier. Right, let's just extend you like that. So that's the first thing we needed to do, is mark off a calendar that looks something like that. Let me just... hang on. Okay. Like that, and then... so that you guys can see it. Right. So, we're just... let me also as well... Okay, right. To that size. There we go. And then... over there. And then... oh, you need to be a little bit bigger now. Oh, shit, not that way. Not that way. Fucking... oh, this shit. Hang on. Yeah, like that. You just need to see that. Oh, shit. OBS disconnected. Oh, that's not fun. Hey, successful reconnection. Don't know what the hell happened there, OBS. What fucking dropped, buddy? Uh-oh. Now the question is, does YouTube like that? I don't know if YouTube... okay, good. YouTube does seem to still be working like that. That's fine, okay. Quick little fucking blip of shit. Right, so we need numbers that add up to 88. Okay. Just checking again. Yeah, that's how that works. So, some of those is 15. Some of those is 26. Because, yeah, you add 7 to everything. Wait. Hang on a sec. You add 2 to you, add 2 to you, and keep this column. Right? So moving it over by 1 adds a total of... right, because that to that was... yeah, it said that was 20, right? That's, sorry, that's the is 20. That right there is 11, it is 24. That right there is... so wait, we need to go along 44, right? Right. Which only works for this top line. As you move along, you add 4 each time. Right? That's what we need to know. So, that's a good starting point. That's a good starting point. You add 4 each time. So 4, so you add 4, 8, 16, 20. So that should be 40 total there. Shouldn't it? 20, that's 24, that right there is 28, yep, that right there should be 32, which 9, 20, yep, that right there is 11, 20 is 23, is 36, that right there is 40, okay, so that there is 40. In this one, do you still add 4 going along, right? Right? Do you still add 4? Because that's 8, 9, which is 17. So 15, 16, 17 is 15, 15, 15, which is 48. So yeah, 48, 52, 52 to 56. Yep. 56, that's 60, 60, 64, 60,
64, 68, 72, 76, 80, 84. That's 80. That right there is 88, right? Is that 88? Is that 88? I don't think that is 88. Why do I not think that is 88? Some of that. 19 plus 20 is 39. Plus is 65. No, that's not. Is that 82? What the fuck? Hang on. Let me just start back from fucking here, because my brain's lost everything here. My brain lost everything. I fucked it. I lost it. Right. 20, 60. Let's see if it's 60, 65, 67. That's 66. 66. Why is my brain doing something here? 15 plus 16 happens to come out at the total. Hang on. Let me just do it on fucking screen so you guys can kind of see it. 15 plus 16 is 31. 31 plus 31 plus, yeah, 44. That's 76. That's why my brain's doing it. It's 76. I didn't add a 10. 76. That right there is 80, because yeah. That right there then is 84. This right here is 88. So let me double check if that is 88. 18 plus 19 is 35. 26 is, yeah, 25. And that is 40. Hang on, why is my brain deciding that 37, right? Because it's 37. That is 37. Okay, add 37, add 51, that is 88. Thank you, brain. Don't ask me what that is. The answer is 18, okay? The answer is 18. The smallest number would be 18. The answer would be 18. It's the only combination. But it is cool that the sequence of following the top number across, you always end up with basically just adding 4. That's really cool. Yeah, ding ding, 18 is correct. If you look closely at a calendar, you'll notice some numerical patterns. Numbers to the left or right of each other differ by 1. Numbers above or below differ by 7. In a square of 4 numbers, the bottom row, the bottom row total and top row total will always have a difference of 14 between them. So, if the sum of 4 numbers in a square is 88, the upper two must equal the square, must equal 44 minus 7, or 37. And those two numbers must differ by 1. So they're 19, and the answer is 18. That's really cool. I wish I fucking seen that. God damn it, that's a really cool way of noticing it. That's a really cool numerical little pattern thing to notice. Yeah. I didn't notice that. I went from the basis of the top and the bottom add together. And you can just shunt everything along by 4 each time you do it. And so I just literally went from 20 and I just went up. That's fun. That's a fun way of doing it. Very nice. Very well. I'm impressed with your expertly executed example. One big necklace. I imagine this puzzle will give you no trouble. I fucking hope so. Puzzle number 165. One big necklace. What do you got for me? Oh, motherfucker. What is this? Rearrange to connect one continuous loop. You motherfucker. Well, okay, so what we're seeing here is that all of these middle ones need to exchange a little bit, right? Right, that's what I'm thinking, is we basically want to go, like, all of these corner pieces work like this, or something like that. So, yeah, we've got... Question is where are these ones gonna move? Like, where do these extra blocks move? That's the question that I'm currently having. In all of this. Because I'm not 100% sure. I just wanna... Let me restart. Let me try thinking this out a little bit. Yeah. So, we've got 1, 2, 3 of the same.
We've got 4 pattern pieces, all the same, right? Alright, no, sorry. Let me restart. I'm trying to look. Oh, no. If we had 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm thinking it's got to be in this shape. Like, let me just. 1, 2, 3. All the same. 1, 2, 3, all the same. 1, 2, 3, all the same. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're making a cross in the middle. That's a very good starting point to know what the fuck shape we're trying to make. I think that in and of itself is a fucking achievement, I'll be honest. I've now just got to fucking maneuver. Okay, so if we're doing that, that means that we've got the corners, all 4 corners are where these blocks are going to go. That is good to know. Now I just need to fucking move them all in such a way that that can be done. And then figure out how to unfuck the rest of this up. Yeah. So, we've got the start of it. That's great, but I feel like having the start of it doesn't help because the start of it won't work unless all of the pieces are in place. Like that piece up there needs to somehow maneuver its way down into there, but scooching that over is a pain in the arse, especially when there's a block in there. So that block needs to move. Right. Yeah. This is the fuck around and figure shit out phase. It's not going very well. Yeah, I wish I was better at mathematically understanding a slider puzzle, but I'm not. Okay. I know the shape that it needs to make, and that's the most important thing. I would like a hint on how to start. But you start moving it kind of... I've just done that. Alright, second hint. Combine the bracelets. I already figured that out. Right. The 3 black squares, the only squares going in the 4 corners is complete. Even the shortest solution will take quite a few moves, so keep trying and don't give up. Thank you! I know all of that! I'd already worked. God damn it, Just give me some answers. Try using your memo function to sketch out where each type of tile will go when the night is complete. Once you've worked it out, it shouldn't take you too long to maneuver the pieces into place. That would be sick! That would be sick! Okay, so... what pieces need to move? Funnily enough, the only pieces that don't need to move are the 3 of the 4 in the middle. So... can I avoid moving them all? I don't think that would be possible. In any way. Because, like, that would... Like, that can go there. Cool. But nothing else can fucking move now, so it doesn't matter. And the only things that can move would be going around in a fucking circle around the fucking edge, which, again, doesn't really help. Like, look at that. That's not bad, but the problem is then... is there some way to fudge that block around and get it out of the way? Yeah. Okay. That's almost right, except for the fact that... Right. No, that's fine. We can work with this. We can work with this. Working with this is easy enough to do. I say that like it's easy enough to do. It's not, but, you know. Here we are, so... let's try maneuvering this block. We need to get some of these blocks down and out of the way. That much has to happen first. Oh, it was all coming together and then it just went away! No! It's all gone horribly fucking wrong, hasn't it? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, it kinda has. Okay. Let's try and get back to where we were.
without too much issue. Yeah, about that. That's not gonna work out for me, is it? What needs to move here? Some of those need to swap in the middle. Yeah, it's really irritating. Oh, god fucking damn it. Alright, let me restart. We need these 3 blocks to move. That has to... That has to be part of this that's the most important, I feel. I feel like constantly trying to put blocks that are in the right place to start with locks us in too much. So I'm just going to try and get, for now, see whether or not moving these blocks out and around into like their right position has any real impact to make this a little bit easier. The answer is almost. Very nearly almost. Like, legitimately, very nearly almost. But unfortunately, like, fudging these numbers around almost works. We're almost there. Almost there. Is there some way... That's so close. That is so close. Right, how do I move that? How do... I wish I could remember how to do these fucking things. There's like... Algorithmically, there's a little trick you can do with some of these. And I don't ever fucking remember it. Which is really irritating. It's like, if you slide things in and then slide things around and then go back on this, you end up with the blocks almost in the right place. Oh, I did it! Ah!
Layton's apprentice.
Sorry. That was quite funny. Yeah. There's a trick where what you can do is basically you group it into little groups of 4, you spin it one way, leave it, then go up one, spin it the other way, and then go back to the other one and spin it back, and you kind of, it's kind of a way to like shuffle pieces without shuffling everything, but it's a pain in the ass. It's one of these things that if you kind of learn it, like it just feels like that's true. I don't know if that's actually fucking true. It feels true, okay? It feels true. God damn it, right. Like 3 more? 3 more. Perplexing produce. Let's see how you fare against this puzzle. Yes, let's. Alright, puzzle number 166. Oh, Jesus Christ, 80 bigger hands. Right. Okay, line up the top and bottom halves of the fruits by rotating and moving the tiles. Center tile cannot be moved. Okay, that's real fun. That's interesting. So let's just start with what we know to be important. Oh! That is useful to know. No, not every, like how do I fucking word this? Pieces don't have, the same situation on them at all times. Like, for example, looking at it, that pattern piece fits perfectly there, but then we need another fucking apple piece which sits there, which would mean that goes there, which means now we need fucking 2 melons. So 2 melon, the only thing that's got 2 melon is that, but the 2 melon don't work that way, so that doesn't work. So yeah, but that piece can go there like that, and then we need another melon top, and there's only 2 melon top pieces, so there's only 2 melon top pieces that can go there and there, which means the melon top has to stay on the outside, right? That is almost it. Apart from the fact that that apple slice doesn't fucking work. So, would it be that way? And then there's no more melon top. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 melon tops, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 melon slices. So what that means, what that is leading me to believe is that one of the melon has to go on the outside. That is, I think, a fair assessment to make, without too much worry. I need a fucking orange top. There's also not really many orange tops, which is nice. That's also quite nice. So orange tops are also one of my limiting factors.
That don't work. So I need an apple with an orange on it going that way, which don't work. Okay. Let me restart. Hang on, let me restart and see how much it fucked with it. I'd fucked with it a lot. Okay. So this is a nice puzzle. I like this puzzle. Yeah, you can go there. Okay, so for every melon top that we put in... yeah. There are a lot of permeations, and that's somewhat annoying, but we'll figure that shit out, I guess. Yeah, I don't like that piece going there. I want a melon bottom that doesn't have a melon top going to the outside, which would be, like, for example, you. You could go there. A banana with a melon top doesn't work, so that wouldn't be it. Yeah, that wouldn't be it. So I need another melon top. And another melon top would be like that. And another banana bottom would be like that. And that can go there. Right. Let's see how that would work. Apple top and apple bottom don't work. And the boots with the fur don't really make that make any more help. That piece could go there then. That works. That all works so far. Right. Melon top wise, we have that. But then melon top wise, we'd have to put that there, which would mean that melon bottom and melon top wouldn't work there. So that right there, yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's not enough melon pieces in there. So the melon is the bastard that no one wants to deal with, I think is what we're saying there. So I want to try and put as much melon outward facing as possible. So let's start by trying to accomplish that. Let's move around from there. Is there an orange and an apple top and an orange bottom? Yes, there is. That piece right there happens to look quite juicy for our choices on things. That can go there, which means I need an orange top. Orange top would be you there. But now we run into a problem whereby we are looking for 2 orange tops that don't work. So that piece could not be there. But this piece could be there. And see how that works out. Now we need a melon top and an orange bottom. Which also doesn't exist, so that is very unfortunate to look at, isn't it? Right. I don't want to have to fucking do this one with a thing. So how many apple tops have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 apple tops that all could sit here. How many apple bottoms have we got? We've got 1, 2. So wait, we've got 2 apple bottoms and 5 apple tops. That means that some of the apple tops are going to have to go the outside. So what do we know? Some apple tops are going to go on the outside. A melon bottom is going to have to go on the outside. That's not bad information to have. Like, that's really not bad information to have. So, doing that, let's try putting that there. Is there an orange and a banana in the same directions? Yes, that right there. And that fills another couple of criteria of putting an apple bottom up the way. Right, a banana with another banana would be nice. Yeah, but I don't want a top there. So if I could take an arm, wait. That's the other thing. We've only got 3 banana tops as well. So some banana tops are gonna have to fuck off, is what we're saying. Yeah. That can go there. Is there an orange and an apple? Yes, there is. That can go there like that. The banana could go there, and then is there another banana bottom? There is, but that can go there, which weirdly almost fucking fixes everything else. We need an apple and a melon bottom. An apple top and a melon bottom, which funnily enough is fucking that block there. That's irritating in the extreme. Yeah, we don't have any more banana bottoms, so that can't be there, which means that would have to be that block. But that's also a fucking banana bottom, which means that we do need more banana bottoms. Sorry, that's just very irritating in the extreme. So let's try with that there then. With that there, then, what do we know? We need a melon top there. And that would have to go there, like that. At which point then a melon top would have to go there. At which point then we need a banana top and a banana bottom on the same thing, which doesn't exist. So that can't be that one. Da, 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 da. Bam, 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 bam. Shit, you bastard. Okay. This one is a bar. I wish I could remove some of these. That's the thing that's annoying me the most. I wish you could fucking remove some. Okay, let's start by popping you right there, just for the fucking fun of it. And then, with an apple top, I'll leave that one there. Do I have an apple bottom and a thing top? Not in the direction that I need it to be. Okay. I'm going to take one hint in this. This puzzle looks really fun, but it's actually really hard. It's even hard to give hints for. Don't get impatient if you can't work it out straight away. Just keep at it. Yeah, because there's so many permeations of things that it can be. I mean, the best hint that I would be looking at is... the tiles all look so similar that it's hard to work out where to start. First, we try matching up the fruit around the central tile. By the way, the tile that goes above the central tile doesn't have a banana on it. That is the most useful hint. Right, restart. I am looking for an apple top that doesn't have a banana on it. There are two possible options. There is this one, which I think looks best, and my reasoning is simple. We know we want the melons gone. That's that. That, I think, is the biggest hint we need, and I think from there we should be good to go for the rest of it. What I would like to try and have is an orange top with no banana causing any problems for us, like that. Now we need an apple top and an orange opposite it, which there is not. Therefore, that orange top doesn't matter. An orange and a banana is this nice one here, but I feel like we're about to go round in circles because I've just run out of fucking banana bottoms. Ah, wait, no, that's not that one in the first place. What am I fucking looking at? That's not fucking right. I need an orange top, which would be an orange top and a banana, which there isn't one, so that couldn't be that one, which means we are looking for possibly a different apple top. So, over the two apple tops that don't have a banana on them. Wait, there's only one. Am I crazy? No, there's two. There are two. Sorry, I'm crazy. I started with that one. No, I started with this one, didn't I? Yeah. Let's start with this one then, and we'll go from there, I guess. If I were to do a melon top, that there looks quite nice. That there doesn't work. That there does work, so I'll happily take that. We want to put a melon top there, like so, but then we need one with two bananas on them, which there isn't. So, yeah. Okay. Tile that goes above the central tile doesn't have a banana on it, yeah? So, we're looking for all the apple tops that don't have a banana, which is literally just these two. Those are the only two that it can possibly be. Because every other apple top does have a banana, right? Of the 5 options that we've got, these are the only two. If I put that there, I need a melon and an orange top. Doesn't exist in a permeation, so that is wrong. Let's just try filling in the fucking banana right now, because that banana is currently being a limiting factor for us. And if that's a limiting factor, we need to fix that as quickly as possible, hopefully. Orange and an apple top for going the right way doesn't exist, so that's wrong. An orange top and an apple, again, look so tantalizingly close, but it's not there. So let's have a look at you. Orange top. Yeah, that can go there. Is there a banana and an orange in the same directions? No. Okay. Right. Yeah, because every fucking square has 4 different possible rotations, and there's 8 of them, and there's fucking every single there's what? Is it 8 factorial spaces they could go in? And then 4 variations of that? Like, oh, there are a lot of permeations. It gets very big very quickly to becoming a problem. Okay, I will take the last one. Tile that goes to the left of the central one doesn't have an orange on it. Okay, those are like the best fucking hints I could have, right? Tile to the left of the central one doesn't have an orange on it. Okay, right. Okay. No orange with a melon. No orange melon? Is there... Yes, there is one. That's the one that goes there. Okay. That has to go there, because that's the only thing that's available, right? The tile that goes to the right of this, the left doesn't have an orange on it. So there's no orange on that, which is huge. The tile that goes to the right doesn't have a melon on it. Okay, so orange without melon. There are a few variations of orange without melon, but, and we were saying that the apple with no banana on it. That looks like that, right? That should be enough to solve, shouldn't it? Yeah, we're pretty much there. Like we are pretty much there. So fucking close, man. So fucking close. If that piece went there, then solve everything. Solve anything. Hang on, let me just reread that. Doesn't have an orange, doesn't have a banana on it. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Let's see, what other orange pieces are there? That could be one. Wait, is that almost solved? That's solved. That's solved. That's solved! Hey! We're fucking done.
How about this?
Okay. That's, yeah.
Phew,
Lot of
that's a relief.
permeations. Fabulous. Did it take you very long? It took a while, because there's, again, it's just... It's always a very difficult thing to look at and things with those kind of puzzles. I'm just gonna double check and things. Like, there are some things you can do to, quote, narrow it down. Like, for example, you can read how many melon tops there are, to how many melon bottoms, how many apple bottoms there are, to how many apple tops there are. You can figure out that what's gonna need to be out on the edge, but that doesn't help a whole lot. That's the only thing that you can do to figure that out. Oh, not another impassable gate! Oh no! Oh no. Holy fucking shit. Okay, I am gonna need some fucking... lot of thoughts to figure this crap out right now, but initial thoughts are that I don't like this. But aside from that, yeah, and other initial thoughts are moving that up there, kind of helpful, but is it helpful? Other thoughts are, how loud can I scream and cry about this? That's the main one right now, but yeah. The issue is the fact that these blocks are so troublesome to move, and there's not really a nice way to, like, configure them to move this block out of the way. So, yeah, you end up in an awkward spot with almost all of this. But you can do that. And then what? Well, then you get stuck down in this little fucking thing for a while, where everything goes wrong. Like, what little bits of information can I glean from just messing around with stuff? I can glean the fact that I really hate this puzzle. No, right.
I'm gonna take a hint on this. Solution involves too many moves for each one to be listed in these hints. To begin with, just move the blocks around for a while and think about your options. As in the other two gate puzzles, the horizontal 3-square bar is the key. Yes. Okay, great. Thank you for stating the fucking obvious. The problem with all of these, and I do mean with all of these, like, we have to move kind of one-sidedly for a bit for any of this to matter, right? That's like the obvious thing. But the problem is it kind of locks us immediately if I try and shuffle about unhelpfully. Like, oh, I can do that. That doesn't fucking do anything. Like, none of that does anything. Like, shunting blocks around doesn't necessarily help immediately. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's a cool little shape that you can fuck around with there a little bit, but it doesn't help a whole lot, does it? No. No, it doesn't. I mean, kinda does, but again, it immediately starts locking things into place, and we start locking shit, we're in trouble. So, yeah. Like, immediately at this point now, we're too far gone. Okay. See the small pink blocks, you need to work out how to maneuver that block down to Luke and Layton's level. No need to remove the turquoise or red block for now. Okay. That's a nice hint to start. I mean, I had some ideas of how to maneuver that, didn't I? Like, started by, like, moving these blocks around a bit. And then we get to this, which kind of works. Okay. There we go. That's big. That's big. If only I could ever remember how to do that. But now becomes the problem of, well, like, I can move that up there and these blocks around here, but how much does this really help? In all honesty, the answer is it kind of doesn't. But, you know, if I can do that, and then maybe that, maybe somehow this helps, shunting these blocks around a little bit. I mean, it kind of helps, but then immediately it all gets kind of fucked up, like this. Yeah. Like, moving these blocks back and round. Actually, that's almost something useful. Right there. That's almost useful. Hello, little one. How you doing? You being a good girl? You're being such a good girl.
Yeah, you're being such a good girl. He's a good baby. Yeah, he's my good girl. Oh. Yes, I'm taking a puzzle break to come and mess with you. Because you're cute.
Right. Is this in any way helping? No, because I lose the ability to shunt Luke and Layton around, and as soon as I end up in this, we're fucked. So yeah. That, like, I got that down there, but then I'm not sure how exactly to follow up in any meaningful way that is helpful. So yeah, we are kinda at a loss. Right. Yeah, if I were to try and... Oh, you gonna have a lie down? Oh, good girl. Such a good girl. Like, I can do that, which I can shunt that out the way there then.
Yeah, that immediately doesn't help in any way. I feel like that's nice. That's nice, but where the fuck do I go from here? There's like 3 moves that I can make, and one of them marginally does something? Like what? That? Yeah, that kind of locks everything. Yeah, that there helps, and then what? Like, that then puts the purple block nearby. And what, like, we're kind of locking ourselves here. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. I mean, we're still very much locked, but not quite as locked. That's good. Okay. I still don't feel like we've particularly solved anything, but you never know. This... Okay, now we're stuck here. But I can do that. Which means I can do that. Okay. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Now, here's the problem. Is there any way for me to jiggle my piggle? No, I can move that over there and that over there. Which looks like it helps, but in some regards, I wonder if I just need to go, like, backwards now, and then that somehow lets me create some kind of a space for this thing? In some way? Does it in any way help? Yeah, that doesn't help. Oh, but what if I did this? Well, then I've got the fucking purple block up there, so how the hell am I supposed to get that down? And the answer is I ain't got a fucking clue, so... like I can move that out the way, and now Layton's stuck there, and we're all completely fucked up and bricked in here. God damn it, I thought I was onto something there for a moment, and now I'm not, and I've lost it. Damn it. Right. I can't even remember what the fuck I was doing for the start of this. I think it was like that. Then... What was we doing? We did... that. We did like... Shit, I don't remember what the fuck we did. It was like... Oh, that's right. It was this and this and then that. And then you could move that. Yeah. And then we did this. I don't know what I'm trying to do. I can stuff that there real quick. Yeah. Oh, I like this. This was a nice thing to do. Then we did, like, what was this? That? Yeah. No, wait, we did this. And then... Then what the fuck did I do? I don't even fucking remember. There's a mess. That there. Then I could do... That's right, I could do this, couldn't I? And then I had that. And now we could start basically shunting everything around a little bit. Not a huge amount, but I could do that. At which point then, how do I move one of those blocks into a position that could be maneuvered out of with Layton. Like, I got that. I can get to that point. But again, this is blocking everything. So, logistically, there must be something I'm missing. And I don't know what that something could be right now. Yeah. Is there some way to, like, shove Layton and Luke further over? Perhaps? In some weird way? No. As soon as we start looking at any of that kind of stuff, this all breaks apart. Once you've moved the pink block down towards the bottom, some space will open up at the top. You'll then be able to move the red block down to the middle and the turquoise block up into the top square. Okay. Turquoise has to go back into its position. Turquoise has to go up. That's what we're looking at here. Okay. Well, how did I just kind of like do that, do that, do that. And then we did something to get it down there. I don't remember what. I don't remember what we did to get it down there. We should be able to move the yellow block. There, some space will open up, right? You there, you there, you there, you there, you there, you there. That was a smart thing. I remember doing that. Then... yeah, that immediately all locks up. God damn it. Oh, God damn it. I think this is right. That feels right. And then... yeah, no. Right. We do this, we do that. Because we want to make space for the yellow block. We're gonna do this, we do this. No. This, and this, because we want to make space for the top block. Okay. Alright, then we move this down and out of the way, and we can move that up, there. That? What does that do? What does that let me do? Well, that lets me push it to the thing. So yeah, I can do that. Okay. And then we can do... oh, we can't do that. Damn. Yeah, what? Okay. Oh! Shit! Hang on. There we go. Now that's up in that fucking block. What did it say? Oh, we're about to where it started. Right. Okay, shit. Shit. We're getting somewhere. Now I can't afford to fuck this up. Don't fuck this up, please. That goes there. That buys me a lot of space and a lot of time. But now comes the problem. I have no idea how to move that block out of the way and get me where I need it to go. Hello, little Bobby. Oh, it's my sweet baby. Hello, my sweet baby. You giving me some advice? You telling me that it's all just a game? And I should pay more attention to you? You're right. Yeah? You gonna pop down? There you go. Good girl. Right, I am so fucking close. It's almost tasteable. That can go there, that can go there, that can go there, that can go there, but that's immediately locked everything, so that can't matter. If that's the case, how did this block get out? That block got out because this was shoved in that corner and that was shoved there.
Do I need to move this yellow block some other way? I feel like that's gotta be right, though. Yeah, because that can come down. Am I getting too hasty on trying to move that out? That's the next question. Because that's got to sit basically under it in order for me to do anything. That has to sit under it. There are no What makes this a pain in the ass is there are no blocks where you've got like, oh, just one maneuver, one move that you can just kind of squidge under. It just don't exist. That don't exist. So yeah, I like the fact that we got to here. That feels right. Does that make sense to me? Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense and that doesn't help because that doesn't do anything. That just screws up everything even more. So... moving that there doesn't help. Moving this... does doing this help in some way? Maybe. Not really, but maybe. It definitely doesn't. And then that... again, that turquoise block is just up there. God damn it. Yep. Turquoise block should be stashed away in the top square. The red block now should also be up near the top. Now organize the blocks at the bottom in a way that will allow you to move the red block down and switch it with Layton and Luke's block, so you can move them to the top. This puzzle is designed to be very challenging. Don't give up. I want to give up and restart, but that would be stupid. That would be very stupid. So I'm going to do it. 1, 2, you there, you there, you there, you there, you there, you there. Then you there, you there, you there, you there. Show that it was like this, wasn't it? I think. I'm not sure. Good girl? Yeah, you being a good girl, you stinky baby. You big stinky baby. Hang on, that wasn't right. You there. Then we did this, then we did this. Yes, I know. You desperately want attention, sweetie. I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, where the fuck are we? So we did this, we do this, we do this. We do this. Another walk down. You go up there. Okay. I remember that fairly simply. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You there. You there. Okay. Then we can move the magenta... magenta or purple? Which one? I guess technically we'll call this... yeah, because that's got the pinkish as magenta. We'll move that purple block. Then what do we do after that? Yeah. We do that. Right. Okay. Yeah. We got that. So I'm locked in place. Oh shit, that's right. Because yeah, we do that, and then we do that, then we do that, then we move the turquoise block up into that space. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. There we go. That was it. That was it. That was it. There we go. Okay. Then we just unjam this little bit, right? So we unjam this junk. Okay. Let me just reread the super hint. Turquoise block should be stashed away in the top square. The red block should also be up near the top. Now organize the blocks at the bottom in a way that will allow you to move the red block down so that you can now switch it with the position of Layton.
Oh my god, that's so fucking... I feel so inadequately stupid. Like, you have no idea how stupid I feel now. For all of this. I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid. You have no idea how stupid I feel. It's the stupidest. My answer is always going to be I feel the stupidest I could ever possibly feel. Because now life gets a little bit easier, right? Vaguely. But not by much. Ah, shit. So yeah, that can kind of come out. And that can kind of come out. But look, suddenly everything's in a fucking pickle because there's shit all over the place. Alright, we're done. Done it!
This one's
Yay!
as good as
I feel so
no
stupid.
puzzle can stop
I'm there
Layton's
like trying to
apprentice.
spin these blocks around. It's like, no, move the other one. You can now pass through the gate whenever you want. Very nice. Wonderful. Wonderful job on that puzzle. But we're not done yet. There is one more. The time machine. Let's see how you get on with this puzzle. Puzzle number 168. The time machine. Oh, fucking hell. This is the time machine's ignition mechanism. In order to prevent accidents and complicated security feature has been incorporated. To start the time machine, assemble the blocks into a square, making sure that the red orb is at the center in its original position. Okay. Right. I'm gonna go ahead and read some of these. Think about how the blocks will fit together before you start moving around. You'll get very far if you don't plan ahead. So, let me just memo this. Let me just see how many fucking blocks there are. And how many you would need for whatever square shape we're making. Okay. Yes, I know. I'm just drawing a pretty picture right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need all 24 blocks. Jesus Christ. Right. Okay. This can fucking move. That's so irritating, the fact that that can move. I almost wish that this puzzle didn't let you move that. Yeah. And you can see how some of these pieces are going to be real bitchy to fucking fit together. Oh, and yeah, moving that is going to be required. Fuck, man. Okay. So... what probably would be really easy and useful to do would be figuring out what the fucking shape of this would look like. Which is going to involve... okay, we're going to do something fun. We're going to take this to fucking Photoshop now. There's the fun one. We ain't done Photoshop before. Right. And the reason is going to be we're going to cut the shapes out and play around with it. Alright. Okay. Yeah, you go there. Bang. Right. You, and then let me just replace paint with something else. You're gonna look like Photoshop. Nope, not that one. You're gonna look like that. Not that one. That one. Okay, right. Now you guys can't see jack shit here, but I'm working on it. Don't worry about it. We're working on it. It's fine. Everything's fine. You just, you know, figure this shit out. Part 1 of this puzzle is going to be moving these block pieces into the right shape. Yes, I know you can't necessarily see the whole thing. Give me a moment to just trace around them all. You. Okay. And just like that, we have a block shape there. Sweet. Okay, and then... quickly... dink, 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 dink. I wonder if those have any real meaning. It's fucking empty. I'm on the wrong layer. It's fine. Okay. We will take the ball out afterwards and figure the rest of it out. Okay, let me just actually... which layer is that? You... J, rotate you. Oh shit, no. So T, sorry, not rotate. Let's see what if I was doing that. Where are you? You're definitely the right layer. So yeah, just control J. T. Rotate you. So I got that one. Okay. J, T, rotate you again. Thank you. Those two blocks there. Okay, and then we need a little fucking L-shaped block motherfucker here. This is the joys of solving these puzzles, is actually getting some paper and mapping shit out. Like, that's where some Layton puzzles get a little bit iffy, is just like, oh, just fucking work this shit out. It's like, you gave me a tiny little fucking space like this. So, yeah, I'll just copy you. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we know that the fucking ball of fuck you has got to sit in the middle. Okay. That's great. Okay, right. That's everything. So let's try and, let us start by trying to, pop all these pieces in the right place. I feel like... I mean, it's got to be 5 by 5, so that helps us out a little bit with planning where things are going to go and how they're going to maneuver. But it also fucks me over a little bit and doesn't help a whole lot because it's like, ooh, where can all these pieces go? It's like, well, fuck you, you dick. Not every piece can go everywhere in a nice, even way. Yeah. Okay. Let me just... right. Now, let me just write all these fucking things as they're what they fucking are. Otherwise, it's gonna get really confusing. Alright. Alright. So... Top left L, you are... Top right L. Top right L, you are... Fucking long L. You are... Alright. Top left L. You are... you are Z. You are button. You are button. Okay, so the button stays in the middle. Let's look at... how the fuck all of this is. So button stays where it is. Let me try long L. Let me just see what happens if I put long L there. Bottom right L. Okay, that's right L can go there. Ooh, then Z could go there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... Does this work? Right L. Yep, I need top left L. Top left L. You go there. We're not missing a piece? Missing a piece? Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm fucking missing a piece. I'm missing the fucking T block. No wonder I can't fucking solve this. I'm missing the T block. Fucking hell. And they're like, these don't think these fit together right. I'm like, well, you're missing a block, you dipshit. So maybe try... Have you considered... Maybe a fucking T block. There we go. Alright. T block you. So the first part, how the fuck does this all fit together to make a thing? Is the first question. Let me look at the Z. Let me move that real quick, because I'm not sure. Oh, that's the button. Move the Z real quick. Long L, I like kind of the idea of long L going there, but long L can't go there, so that's good to know. Yeah. If... Bottom right L? Right L, yeah. You could sit there, but that's not a good idea, right? You could go... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, don't forget, yeah, we've got 5 blocks, so... I think you sit there. And then, let me look at the right L. Right, that's top right L, I'm sorry. Top right L could sit there like that. Now,
Top left L could sit there like that. Z. No. Because there's not enough space, so that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't even fucking to start with for this thing. Right. That works. But then we've got bottom right L or right L can go there. Z shape is a pain in the wait, no, the pain in the Z shape isn't too bad, because Z can go there. Top left L can go there. Okay, that's the shape we've got to make. We've made the shape we've got to make. That's part 1 of this fucking puzzle. Bottom left L goes there like that. That's part 1 of the puzzle. We now have the shape I need to make. That's great. That sits there. Here's the problem. Here's the shape it fucking starts as. Sorry. Here's the shape it fucking starts as. That's, actually not too bad, to be honest. The only things that really need to move are this L needs to move, and this here needs to move. Those are the 2 big ones that really need to move a huge amount. Problem is, of course, they are some of the most awkward fucking blocks in the entire section to move, but hey, that's a good starting point. That's a really good starting point. I'm gonna now leave this up, because otherwise we're gonna fucking forget about it, which is gonna be a pain. So, knowing that, let's look at where we can move stuff. Like I said, this can move out of the way if we do need it to, but figuring that all out is the next step. First thing we really want to try and do is get as much space for these blocks here as possible, I feel like. So, how do we do that? Let's see. This doesn't move and doesn't change anything. This moves and does kind of change something, but not enough. The only thing that really moves and changes something is this moving here. But, where would I move it to? How about just moving it out of the way for now? Let's just try moving it out of the way. Well, that doesn't help. That, in fact, doesn't help at all. In fact, that doesn't do anything. This moving up doesn't do anything. This moving along doesn't do anything either. So, let's see. Is there some way... I mean, I could do that. Which moves that down. But then, again, starting to kind of lock things up in place with a lot of this stuff, so should be real fucking careful doing that. That can go there. Again, that is that fucking L block that's going to be a pain in the ass. This long L block is going to be the bane of my fucking existence, but I do think that moving this around is probably the key solution to a lot of our fucking problems. So, let's try sorting that out. And we're kind of fucking locked up. Completely and utterly locked here by doing that. Okay. So, I like the idea of moving this thing out the way and just telling it to fucking sit there, you're beautiful and amazing and everyone fucking loves you and that's great. But shut the fuck up for a minute. Like, please just shut the fuck up. Okay. You can move and move you out the way there. It still kind of jams everything, but for now, we kind of need jam. Okay. Yeah. Which point then this ball fucking moving around kinda helps. Not a whole lot. But yeah. I'm just trying to figure out all the little spots it can possibly go. Which aren't many, to be fair. That can move up, that can move over, that can move over, that can move over, that can go there. But again, we almost very quickly end up in I've just put the fucking pieces barely fucking anywhere. Okay. Use my function to work out the correct position of the ball bar. I've already figured it out. I've already figured that bit out. Show me the rest. T-shaped block goes to the right, the S-shaped block goes in the middle. Yes, I know. Oh, you don't tell me any of the fucking moves to move. God fucking damn it. Okay. It's
fucking think about what blocks can fucking move in the first place. And, more importantly, how any of that helps. I said, this fucking L block is the big fucking problem block. Like, no one fucking likes it. It just sits and ruins all your fucking problems. So, it could fuck off and die, and that would be great. That would be actually phenomenal, some might say. You can go there, you can go there, you can drop there. Yeah, the problem is that this block here, like, moving that block there doesn't fucking help in any way, because this pissing little thing here is a pain in the balls, right? Right. I still like putting that out the way. That feels like a smart move, because I don't need it to do anything else, and I can still move some of the other stuff. Okay. You... And then what? Like... Is that moving anywhere that I could possibly not move it? Like, I could do that. And ta-da! I create this shape. But, again, I'm trying to move blocks that can't move in too cramped of a space. God damn it. Right. Shove that away, shove that away. Yeah. Oh shit! That can move there. Oh shit, that can move there. Oh my god, I feel so stupid now. How does that help? How does that help? Let's figure out how the fuck that helps. I mean, I can move there, I can move there, I move there, move there, move there. Like, I really can't move that fucking block here anywhere. Hang on. Is there any benefit to moving that there? I don't know. I mean, I can do this, which shoves that. I mean, look at my fucking picture again to see where shit's gotta go. Not too far off now, honestly. Really not too far off now. This block and this block are still the two big problem blocks, but we can work with that. We can work with that a lot. Right. Right. Well, this block needs to come out. Like that. That block needs to go there. Like so, as part of it. That can go like that. Does that help in any way? Moving anything around? Like, does that help? Almost. I still just need this block to get out of the fucking way. It's just a fucking nightmare, to fucking move. Cause, yeah, it don't like moving. This L block is my nightmare. This L block will be my nightmare for a while. Let's just try and shove you out the way for a moment. And, again, I can move the L block down one, but moving it doesn't do anything, and this isn't particularly helpful, in all things. Yeah. Like, we're so close. We're so fucking close. That's not it. So, yeah, like that, that there, and there. I can go there. That helps. That can now go there. I can go there. I can go, like, down to that corner. But then, at which point then, what the hell would be the point?
I mean, that can sit in that corner. That does get rid of a little bit of problems for us. So close to being in the right place, everything. So close. I just need this block to move out the fucking way of this block, which it now does, and now I feel really stupid. Okay, that's that. That's that. Wait. That's that. Calm the fuck down and think how the hell I get this block to basically switch places with every other block on the thing. That's, right. Can I finagle it around, like, over here or something? And have a good time? No, I kind of can't. Okay, right, well, if I can't do that, then let's not and say we did and go from there and have a party. Shit, how did everything go back together? You were there. You were there, and you were there. So, right. Shit. Oh, it's so close to coming together. Like I said, this block just needs to kind of maneuver around this block. Wait a minute, can that block? No, it can't. I was gonna say, if that block could somehow enable me to move that block out of the way, that'd be great, but there's not really any option to do so. I'm gonna restart. Right. That goes there. That goes there. That moves there. Then we move back out the way for the T block. This can then shuffle over. At which point then, that can go all the way up here. That can move out the way, and that can stuff itself into a corner, which is all great. We're pretty much where we need to be with all of those blocks. It's this fucking middle block that's a pain in the arse. Yeah. Yeah. Think that there, that there, that there, that there. That can go there like that. Bang. Boosh. And we move that there, and we move that there. That was great. Do I what am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? I've got this bit down now, which is great. Like that. I feel like trying to like squidge this out the way kind of locks everything up though. That's the problem. Like that can go there, and that can go there. But again, I feel like this is now crushing too much in that can't move. I mean, we're not too far off from things, all things considered. I think it's just a case of that, like, the last fucker. You last little fucker. Being a pain. Right. And what can even move here? What can even move here? This can move. This can not really move, but that locks everything in place. Is there anyone like that can move, and that frees up what, like a tiny bit of space to do what? I don't know.
Because again, like, all I really need is this block here to swap places with stuff. Which it now can do. So, yay, we like that. And then, that can kind of swap places with it again. But at that point, if I move this T block out of the way, this can go here and kind of all sit together nicely, which would be great. That block can go there. Wait, are we almost done? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're almost fucking done. Shit. Right. Let's not panic. Calm the fuck down. We've gotta be somehow close here. Like, what I need this to get a fucking clear shot back in. Oh my god, we're done. No, we're not done. We're not done yet. That doesn't work. Because I still need that fucking block to move, don't I? I need that block to go up there. And now we're almost done, because that block can go there, that block can go there, that block can go there, that goes there like that. Shit. I need you to go there. That's it. There we go! Oh my god. There we go. The time machine is ready to go. Let's go! We're done! Holy shit. You've solved every puzzle in the game. Congratulations. Holy shit. For more fun, don't forget to try out the weekly puzzles and enjoy the rest of the game. And once again, great work. That's a nasty bastard. Thank you for saving the data for me. How did we end up with that? What we got here? Profiles. Oh yeah, we got the profiles of everyone. Got the art, the movie. What was the hidden door? It's stuff from the other games. Hang on a sec. The hidden door. Let me just see what the hidden door password. Hidden password. The hidden door of future London. The hidden door of London. Hidden door of future London. Passwords you need to either yes. Okay. Right. What is this? A ticket to time travel. So it should be 1B7D8C? 1B7D... 1B7D... Oh, 6D7. 6D8C. Incorrect password. You may mistake your password. Okay, what the fuck? What password you made a note of earlier? I know the DS password. 4C0C2E2E6B. Incorrect password. I don't know. What password am I supposed to fucking put? What? Hang on, what the fuck do I need for this? Passwords you need to each DS, and neither the password shown nor the passwords for the other will work. Right, start the future thing. Select top secret in the bonuses. Select the hidden door. Make a note of the password that you're given. Okay, let me make a note of this password that we were given. Alright, it was 7E1A5D3C. Okay, alright, start the diabolical box on that kind of thing. Mind that the passwords are unique, so they only work there. Okay, let me just file operation fucking Pandora's box. Let me open that again. Real quick. Select the hidden door. And then we get a thing. Ah, very cool. Okay. Very cool. Bonuses. We want a ticket to time travel, right? Yeah. That's what we want. Top secret. The hidden door.
we want a ticket to time travel, which was 7E, 1A, 5D, 3C. Okay. The password for the sequel's hidden door. there's some cool fucking things in there. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. All right, and the password we're looking for is 4F3G4E0B. Okay. Now we just reopen Lost Future. Which, there's a lot for this. I hope you're recognizing that. But I do like the fact that they were like, yo, we're gonna make a fucking trilogy. Let's put some shit in between each of the games. That's really fucking cool. That's really cool. I like that. Right. Open you again. And now top secret. Now the hidden door. And now we put in the code 4F3G 4E0B, and now let's see what we get. Oh shit, there's actually something here. This is kind of cool. Well, here we are, Luke. We're standing outside the hidden door for this game.
Yep. What kind of puzzle do you suppose is waiting for us inside?
Itching to find out, are you?
Oh, I certainly am.
Well then, let's not keep you or our esteemed player in suspense any longer. Here's a little gift from us to you. Okay.
Oh, it's Anton!
So, we meet again, Professor. It's Anton, your rival from Professor Layton and Pandora's box, and I'm here to present you with a most pleasing puzzle. Can you get the gem out of this complex box by moving it to the spot indicated by the arrow? I want you to enjoy this puzzle in its purest form, so I'll provide you with no silly hints. Fuck you. Just when I thought I was done, I get more fucking sliding puzzles. Well, there's only a few moves that we can make here, so we have to basically work with what we've got in that instance of things that we can do. Again, there's not really a whole lot that we can move, so it's kind of a tricky little bastard, isn't it? Right. It's not as bad, I would say. And the reason I would say that is because a lot of these are locked in place, but but this here and this here aren't locked in place, which gives us a lot to work with. So, where do we first want to go? There is nice, and then there, and look at that, we get that big move, which looks like it does something, but it actually doesn't do anything. So, in all honesty, what we'd really want to do is, get this block out of the way. Like that. Okay. Then that can only move there. That can move there. That can move, but again, it's kind of all locked in place. It's all... but now we can do that. And look at that! That's a lot of movement that we've now just unlocked, which is very nice. This can move there. Then we just need to figure out the rest of this bullshit, which, you know, easier said than done by the looks of it, because I've just jammed myself. Yeah. Okay. But look at that. Now I can hide that in there. I can't move it if I do that. Oh, that's bollocks. Okay, interesting. So yeah, I can't use you to like shunt things over. That's irritating. I thought that might be like the solution to this puzzle, is you kind of do that and then you shove it in there, but no. Right, okay, so... yeah, I really like this little start thing where we do this. But if we want to move that, the thing is that moving this big block here doesn't... I don't know if moving that big block really helps. But we can then do that. We can then do that. Do we want to then move this block out the way? And if so, why would we want to do that? Because, like... oh, yeah, we want to do that, we want to do that, we want to do that, right? Like, that's got to be something that's relevant. Both of those over there kind of help, but then I feel like we're just back where we fucking started, aren't we?
This is not back where we fucking... This is back where I was fucking dealing with shit before, isn't it? Because now I'm here, and I'm doing this, and it's like, oh, that's neat, but... Because last time... Well, last time we started moving this around, so what else can we move right now? I can move this, but it doesn't do anything. I can move this, but it doesn't do anything. I can move this and put it there. Does that help move stuff about? Kind of, maybe? If it was to help, how would it help? Well, I can do this... and then shove, like, this here, and this now kind of lets me fajiggle everything around a tiny bit, but even doing that, I'm not sure what the point is, because I'm gonna need to get the fucking... Like, this I can get up and close and out the way, and like, I can shove that there, but then the big block problem is the fucker... is this fucker here. You're the main problem now. So, how do I want to move you out of the way? How many blocks have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there should be more than enough space at some point to be able to move this bastard out of the way. But right now, like all I can do is smush this here. But wait. That smushes there, and that smushes there, and that smushes there. Hey! Excellent. I see you haven't lost the puzzle-solving skills that got you on your way through Professor Layton and Pandora's box. That reminds me, I'm sure you will understand if I ask you to keep my identity to yourself. So long, then. Ah, that's a nice puzzle. That's nice. That's very nice. I did like Anton. But yeah, I think that fucking solving the shape of a bunch of puzzle blocks and then figuring the rest of that out kind of put me in a... so many fucking sliding puzzles. It's fine, though. It's fine. It is completely and utterly fine. And, well... that was a very fun game. I still love that. I still think the second game is the overall better story. Like, the final moments of this game, yeah, huge fucking gut punch, huge really cool thing. But I think my problem with it is that it didn't really build to it in any real way. It just kind of was like, oh, we're in future London, and then there's this girl that you see, and it's like, okay, that's a kind of weird-ass B-plot that's coming in. And then suddenly it's really important, and then suddenly Don Paolo and things, and then suddenly it's not, you know, it's Celeste, her sister, who's not her sister, and then, like, the end part, like, yeah, that was, like, we saw it coming, but it still fucking hurt. Like, every time. It's like, you're watching someone walk to you with a knife and you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna get stabbed. And then you just get stabbed. It's like, well shit, that hurts. It's like, that's what you saw every time with that. But yeah, very, very fun. Overall, I would say this is probably, with all the improvements that they made with it, it is probably the best game. I think story-wise, personally, it's a little one step down, but I still think this is an absolute solid 8 out of 10. Like, if you like puzzle games, you cannot go wrong with a fucking Professor Layton game, for the most part. Especially in this one where they made a shit ton more sliding puzzles. And if you don't like those, well, too fucking bad, I guess. But that will do it for now and things. We are done with that. I think the next Professor Layton game we play is kind of, funnily enough, we've been looking at the Ace Attorney games and the Layton games and all that kind of stuff, and there is a game which involves both of them, a crossover. And while yes, technically there is the 4th Professor Layton game that's on the DS and things, apparently that's part of like a second trilogy and things. So I think that would be a really nice way to like bridge between the two. Is we do that one. Because that might be just a little bit of fun. I would say I would very much enjoy that, and I think that is probably where we'll go next. I have a little baby who's called up right beside our broadcast station. She's incredibly adorable. I love her. She's great. But yes, that is where we're going to go and end things off here. I'll go ahead and close all that stuff down just so I'm not being pelted with noise whilst I'm trying to collect my thoughts and everything. But I do not know if tomorrow we will be streaming, just because we've got a lot of other stuff that has suddenly come up that we're like, maybe that gets done. It might be done to tomorrow, or it might be done tonight and things. It might be done tomorrow in the morning, giving us enough time to stream. I genuinely do not know how it's going to be, so keep your ears and eyes out for any information and things. We will let you know as soon as we know and how we're able to do with that kind of stuff. Chances are it will be tonight that we will figure out whether or not things are happening. If not, then do not worry. We will be streaming again on like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, everything next week. One thing I can say next week, though, that's going to be fun is Tuesday. Now that we finished this game, we're not going to dive right on into the next Professor Layton and things like that. I think we've been patient enough on figuring out when we want to do another achievement grind. Yes, we did Sonic Frontiers and things like that, but you know, you could always round out one more for the end of the year. What's that going to be? Well, I'm not going to tell you yet. You'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully as well, all things going well, the next video on next platinum grind on fuck, what was its name? MGRR, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, will also be out on Tuesday and things. That will be going live before the stream, and then after that and things, you will come. We will have that as a premiere, and then it will follow straight on into the stream. We'll be doing the next one, so that should all be a good time. If you want to find out more on that kind of stuff, then like we said, do be sure to keep your eyes out for when we post any of that kind of information and stuff on the YouTube side of things. And speaking of the YouTube side of things, that is where we're going to go ahead and end off this stream right now. We've got to go ahead and send everyone else on over with the Twitch raid and things, which if you want to be a part of, then you can very easily do so by coming on over to twitch.tv/ultrasonicblur. You can join that over there, where you'll be able to find someone else to have some more fun with. Either way, though, thank you very much for stopping by and things, and we hope to see you all next time. There we go. Quick ad in studio on that motherfucker. Little details there. Private you. Wonderful. Sweet. And like we said, Twitch, we're going to go ahead and send everyone on over with a little raid, because that'll be a little bit of fun. If you want to know what we're going to be doing, when we're going to be doing it, and all that other good stuff, well, of course, there is a very, very simple way that you can do that. All you'll need to do is go down below where you can find and follow some more information about when we're going to be going live, what we're going to be doing, and all the good stuff. But until next time, thank you to everyone who's found, followed, and stuck around on this stream. We hope that you'll stick around for our raid. But either way, we've been Ultrasonic Blur. You nerds have been a fantastic audience, and we'll see you next time.